Yo, in today's video, we are beating Danganronpa in one go. What's good, y'all? It is your boy Tak. I'm beating Danganronpa today. I got a lot to do. Since I did say I was gonna have it done before the end of January, I'ma just post the rest of the game all together. But yeah, without further ado, hope you guys enjoy. Let's get it started. So I gotta check the first floor to see where everybody was, right? I ain't never been in a nurse's office. That's crazy. Ain't nobody in here. Someone come here. What? Was that Hina? She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There was no time to think. Right in front of the top of the stairs, I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing here in the hallway. Makoto, Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw. What did you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room, what did she see in there? By this point, it's supposed to be acting without. I was used to acting without thinking. What is in a rec room, bro? The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was. Why is Celeste all beat up? It was Celeste. She was hurt. Let's look around, bro. Ain't nobody folded on the floor. What's on the floor, bro? What's that? What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Just this one hammer. That's the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid a blow, but I stumbled and fell. I know, curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Just this one hammer. Hammer one. So who attacked you? Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man. A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer that on the ground there. Makoto, Celeste. Okay. I found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, I woke up this morning a little before at 7 a.m. Nighttime was not over yet, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first found a strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was oblivious, suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go to the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened after 7 o'clock, then that's just about an hour ago, right? Okay, we're on the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which could mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm glad you weren't hurt too badly. That's because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took. So you're willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing to know is that we gotta go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this will become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean by a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Should we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out by the strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, I'll probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us? This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Bro, who attacked her, man? I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment of mine, we all looked at the camera. What? Huh? Bro, is that a mech? You were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange, suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away, and it took right after I attacked. In other words, a full hour ago, which is if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there isn't much to do here. The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away, and it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Plus, do you know where the mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor, that's where Kyoko is supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into it. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. Hey, bro, if anything happens to Kyoko, I'm throwing hands, man. As soon as the words left my mouth, I left. Yeah, bro. Hey, so here you two, what's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or
Gotta be
Hifumi?
kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. Or some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just talking. What? Following? I don't even know. Anyways, could you guys help us look for him? Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later. Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me say something.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library. The library? Okay, let's go. We ran into the library as fast as our legs would carry us. Yo, this is nuts, bro. Who attacked her? When we opened the door to the library. Hey, bro, who smacked them in the head?
That's a lot of damage.
It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood. How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, well, I decided to call him just now. Bro, he got attacked by a fat robot. And here's the other hammer. It's a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is hammer too. On top of that, this one is actually a little bit bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well.
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood. Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Bro, what the hell happened, man? That guy was Robo Justice. This Robo Justice you're referring to, is this? Yeah, that's him.
What the hell am I looking at?
He said, what am I looking at? This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice. This just keeps getting stranger. Who was dressed up in that, bro? Monokuma, shut your ass up, bro. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine? I just realized, where is what's his name, bro? J. Cole. Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then.
Perhaps you should rest here a while. Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mysterious
Yes,
assailant.
indeed.
Before another victim appears. The justice hammers have been increasing in size. First one, now two.
So in other words,
If there's a justice hammer 3, you can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for alter ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor. That's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must have been what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. Around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we have all the alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. Yes! His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that? Is it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the same time, meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka, yeah.
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman. She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on, Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them, huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems also almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity. Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to get the focus to finding a suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there'll only be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right, we have to do something about that mysterious man first. Don't worry about me, I'll catch up to you guys after I rest up for a bit. Understood, take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Bro, we gotta find this dude, bro. Also, I see you, you kinda cute. So whoever's running around, why are they wearing the weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are you gonna do? So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then? You bastard, you won't get away from me. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out. I'll come running.
Oh.
Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
Then it's, ha, okay.
What are you saying?
Hard, do ya, whatever. Just yell, bro. Okay. Do ya. I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking. Where you at, bucko? Where you at, bro? Where you at, bro? I'm gonna run. What a strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. I sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream came running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down to the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Okay, let's go, let's go. What is it now? Achoo! Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Hey, yo, who is screaming? Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. Back, come on, we have to go back. What about the suspect? We've got all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split up into two
all
groups?
clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems to be much more interesting.
So
Very well. Then Makoto, Hina, and me come with. Yes, bro. Let's go to the nurse's office. Let's check on what's his name, bro. He's in the nurse's office. Let's go, bro. What is happening? We stormed to the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Hey, yo! Bro, what? Everything was covered in red. In the center of all the red was Hifumi. Ain't no way they killed Big Dude, bro. It was the robots. It looks like something very bad has happened. And certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that. We should have left him there. We should not have left him there, bro. Would have been murdered. You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Bro, yes, he's dead, bro. He's dead, bro. He's gone. That man it's clapped. He's folded, bro. Who did it?
Body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Say less, bro. Bro, man, come on, man. What the? That was the body discovered announcement. The body discovered announcement. When there are 3 more people discover a body after the murder, that plays. This, since we heard it, it means he's really dead, bro. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed at something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. This had to be Taka, bro. Who else would be beefing with him, bro? Yeah, it's even bigger than the other 2, yeah, so they definitely died, bro. Just as expected. 1 strike from that, you were finished. Then the killer, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Bro, it gotta be Taka. It has to be. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something,
Are
right?
you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
Shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I feel kind of... This is a problem. We can't leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident, upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped from trembling what I just been through, bro. Okay, he ran off further down the hallway. Way into looking to the back of the hallway. Yeah, let's go. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence coming from over there in the back. Yeah, bro. Door wide open. I left through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting here to greet me. Taka? I thought he killed. Taka's dead, bro. Oh my gosh. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was a witness to 2 nightmares, one after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. Oh my gosh. Another hammer. Just now, this is Justice 4. It's even bigger than before. What a suspicious individual. What is that suspicious individual responsible for Taka too? Toko. Don't tell me Toko too. Relax. She just passed out when she saw blood. The blood. Oh, that's right. When Toko is Toko, she has fear of blood. We tried everything to get her awake, but no luck. It was like he said. I just have to leave her alone for now. But why? Why Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1 and 2. Hifumi was with 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah, what's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it. Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too. What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yes. Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out. Of course, come on. So you're just gonna leave Taka's body there? Ah, Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard Hifumi's dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's not all. It's gone. Oh, what's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It just disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening? Everyone, get back to the nurse's office. Bro, what the freak, bruh? Where's Aoi? Oh, there she is. She's in shock. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're gonna die just like those guys died.
What did you
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
But that's what I'm saying, Byakuya. First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. Somebody had, bro, it had to be 2 people working together, bro. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
You know.
Taka's been killed. We found him in an equipment room.
No way.
It can't be Taka too. It can't be.
No.
I don't know if Taka really got killed though. I'm suspect on that because we were a 3rd person that walked in, and the dead body alert they never showed, bro. We're all gonna die, all of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might be the next target be? Toko? Toko? I completely forget. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up. So she's still unconscious? Wait, you knew she was there? The annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about it, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone, stop fighting. Right now, we need to hurry back.
huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something happened to Toko, I will never forgive you. She's still alive, bro. Toko! She's still alive, but the body gone. Thank God you're okay, but right away we noticed there was something different here. It was gone. Taka's body should have been right here. It had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating or something? It's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. What I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. Wait!
Huh?
Wait. Okay, wait. 1 second, bro. What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It wouldn't just vanish out of thin air. Obviously, whoever did it sustained the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly get it on magic. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. You gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could have possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
So,
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time you all came here from the nurse's office. I can't read, bro. In other words, the only ones that could have been is Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
Fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be no other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. The rule said you can only kill a maximum of 2
That's
people.
right.
As long as the rule is in place, there will be no 3rd murder. Mention without a second thought. Mention gradually turning into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to? I don't even care. So since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi is the one, bro, it's Hiro. I don't think it was Hiro though. What about Kyoko?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? It's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies.
So
Very well,
then.
don't split up and get searching. But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during the case. I know that. I mean, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. This is gonna be like a Death Note L moment, bro. Or like a Light Yagami moment. So when we walked in to see Hifumi, the death alert popped up. But the death alert didn't pop up when we seen Taka. When Hifumi disappeared, the blood was still there, the hammer was still there, right? But there is one thing that separates both of theirs, is the fact that when Taka disappeared, there were drag marks. You telling me somebody as big as Hifumi got picked up, but they drugged Taka? I think Hifumi faked his death, then at both times where they discovered him, Taka got killed. No, at both times where they discovered Hifumi, Taka got discovered. That would explain the one alert. Maybe I'm thinking too deep. Oh shit, she scared the freak out of me. What's
Come
up?
on.
Why are you just standing here? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taki's body both have been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura. Well, go ahead. Their bodies are in the repository. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked, so I went inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Yup, they folded on the floor, bro. The 2 bodies that disappeared were right here. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable. And then I heard the announcement the second time. Okay, so I was thinking way too deep about that then. Way too deep. So yeah, it's confirmed 2 dead bodies now. Confirmed.
A body has been discovered.
And here we are. Without further ado, let me give you the next Monokuma file. I was gonna hand them out when you find the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already. Now make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial. Okay, see you later. Now that I found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on, how can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever, they're never coming back. Awful, this is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. Oh, she holding this big ass head, bro.
This?
Who would do this? Why? Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If there's some kind of world to make believe, that might have been when Hifumi had opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Damn, man. He did. This wasn't.
He's alive again?
He's alive again? Where am I?
I?
So no! So wait.
Cold. So cold.
Is winter coming? Hifumi, wake up. Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope
Come
speak.
on, you gotta wake up.
I remember. everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are blended together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu.
Yasuhiro? He said Yasuhiro, bro. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for a second time. Yeah, so he really died. Okay, never mind then, bro. I was about to say, if he's still alive, but my thought process was correct. No matter how many more Hina tears splashed in his face, there was no second miracle. This is some stereotypical fantasy where tears can't restore a person's vitality. You have no tears, do you? No blood on in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat. What?
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That's the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, this case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going as far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is? If it is true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit. This time it's not our own life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin. We have to go through this one more time. I'll have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. I have to do it. Damn, man. Investigate, bro. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims are Hifumi, Yamada, Kiyotaka. Yeah. Bro, they were killed with a similar weapon. That's it.
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, if the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes, we should know more about the way it happened than the Monokuma file could anyways. Maybe. There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt. She has an alibi from when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here? Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each
I
murder
can't
is
remember.
allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Oh.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Okay.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Not true. Not
In
true.
other words,
Because you can get them to kill people and then rat on them. And then you 3 people down. So you're saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. Yeah, yep. She worked for Yasuhiro. I would just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might have said. And that explains how much communication they had together too, if that's the case. Only one blacking can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that blacking is that did the killing, right?
well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blacking who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blacking, so just one person. That's enough for the whatever the word was, bro. And now down to the final battle between all of you and the blacking. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to it. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose I can't hurt to preserve further information. We should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case. I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the body disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On the other topic, should we post guard? We should post guard by the bodies like before. We can't have them disappear again.
So then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I totally be useless in the investigation anyways.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. All these hammers that were up here too. Look, there are hammers all different sizes hanging on the wall. All those some are like mallets. Mallets? Can the justice hammer have been designed using these as a model? Either way, the hammers have been obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris, chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, the hammer on the wall isn't dirty, it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the shoot bullets section of your handbook. Taki, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found the justice hammer fort in his body in the equipment room. Is that what they used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That would make sense because they drug him. That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth would a killer be able to move something so big? From the nurse's office to here, he discovered the repository, whatever, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing. It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head, probably from the Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor. Oh wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's right, his glasses. When the body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean? Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Maybe my theory was right, y'all. Wait, shit is lining up. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw it in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Humble, wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Was it? It was. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. There's a blood stain on the wheel of the dolly that moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? So who moved that? Who moved that? That's the real question, bro. Let's talk to Byakuya. Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone else could think otherwise. When attacks and murders and disappearance all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
In other words,
There's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's a fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. Dang, bro. Is he gonna call J. Cole dumb like that? That's not all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? I probably figured out if they couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothered me is, why did they bother killing two people? What? Because the rule says if you kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances that you'll get found out. Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Oh, what is with that attitude? Bro, you stay trying to beef with me, man. Oh my gosh. But you have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung on to the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured something out. There's only one way out of this room. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. I don't see a way for the lock it from in the art room. Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Oh, what is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came into the repository too. We came right to this repository too, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. And we came in here, when we came here, as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. That's true, who locked it and why is it locked now? Unlocked now. I wondered the same thing. It was locked when the search of the body began. So bro, it was Hifumi! It was Hifumi, bro. He cleaned off his glasses, drugged Taka there, because he didn't want Taka to have AI, but it was Hifumi. It was Hifumi. Hifumi is faking, bro. Bro, it was this big blubber dude, bro. So what are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body. Oh, Hifumi was moved, huh? When it disappeared, I didn't even get to read it. I accidentally clicked. Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And then you got back and the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that a short amount of time.
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in a couple of minutes is, I can't think of anything less than impossible. Honestly, he might be working with Kyoko. Hifumi and Kyoko, because if Hifumi, nah. He might be working with Yasuhiro. Because I don't know where Yasuhiro is. But I think Hifumi definitely is the one that killed Taka and faked his own death. The one that was used to kill Hifumi, so moved the body but left the weapon behind. He doesn't have any drag marks on his blood, bro. You don't see that? Refrigerator, I want to take a drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here, but blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. You don't think that's like to take notice, bro? That's a bunch of blood packets, bro. Just a normal trash can. Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. I guess it's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. I can't read, bro. It's also covered in blood. Bro got up and wiped his glasses. Did you find something? There's a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Bro, yes, that is his, bro. That is his shit. Just as Hammer's 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka, the body was moved, but the murder weapon was left here. Okay. This is a tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, recently too. Yeah, it was underneath, what's his name, bro? Okay, let's look at his blood stain. It has a streak. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood. This reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There's blood on this tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which means Taka's body is moved from the equipment room in the repository used on the dolly. Not only the dolly, both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that would definitely be possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body is in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get up to the 3rd floor. It's still a total mystery. Yeah, bro, he was capping, bro. Oh, shit. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I want to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. All right, we at Hiro's room, bro. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. What's in here, bro? He got a bunch of shit in his room, bro. This is Hiro's room. There are all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? I think there's something in a cardboard box. There's blueprints for something, and there's something made that looks like cardboard plastic plaster. Is this Robo Justice? Is it in Hiro's room? But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Robo Justice have arms like this, to bend like this. Robo Justice blueprints have been added. That's not his handwriting, bro. Leave the area, yes sir. Makoto, big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing a costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I had to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Kyoko and... Phew, man, I've had the worst day. Hiro? Bro, Hiro, we gotta talk to you, bro. Hiro. Yeah, duh, who else would it be? That's a good question. Oh, what? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Bro, what are you talking about? Kyoko, where have you been? I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, and I kicked him and woke him up. I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something? That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace. There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know that people might think she's spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that. Well, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know what happened. Then I woke up and I was here. I don't care. Do something about the costume. It pains me to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with the thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something like that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It's pretty sturdy. I think you can get it off your own. So that handwriting wasn't his then. So that means somebody planted that in his room. It took that everyone's help and slowly were able to get Hiro out the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually got the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More importantly, the body, nobody but Hiro will be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up. Hold on, you guys think I did... Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little too far. He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro walking around. You're the only one that could ever wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker? How do you know it's only me? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me. Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on a Robo Justice costume. See, look how loose it is. Why'd she put it on like that, bro? That's kind of funny, I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
Oh no, bro. I feel like Kyoko might have set him up, bro.
Not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Nah, he said that's not a very nice thing to say, bro. You made that shit.
Either way, now we know.
And then you and Kyoko came up with a whole plan.
It seems
But that
pretty
still
clear
doesn't
that
explain.
nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
Maybe it was Hiro and Hifumi working together, bro. I think that's what happened. In a huff, Hina took the suit off again. Well, now you're all up. Well, now you're all excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my way, I picked the piece off the floor and tried to put them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. Since the costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. That must be one that looks like it. If you insist on this line of defense and show us some evidence. Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck? Who cares? Here's the only one without an alibi.
That's terrible.
Which is why we know it's him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people? Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed, that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right? Which means alter ego or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Huh? Unfortunate? Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. And I know that note. Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door, and then here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. My last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then for some reason I fell asleep. The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance. No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What? Really? I told you. Someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote oh my gosh, bro. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be the dumb fish. You must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. I still don't buy it.
be mean.
Well, you should buy it. Okay, then show us that note. With a pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you please show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Yes, Chihiro's account. Okay. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said. Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must totally be broke, that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for evidence, right? Oh, you're right. I need to look for a second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everybody left. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need some to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later on, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared? No. To reject me so simply. Anyways, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay. Thanks. Now, shall we? Shall we? I can't read, bro. I wouldn't be helping her, bro. I don't trust her anymore. Like I like Kyoko, but she been a little bit shady, bro. So she might be a spy, but I don't know if she actually has a part in this investigation. So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me. Dead bodies don't lie. You know, they tell the truth far more easily than the living. Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyways, we have to hurry before the class trials begin again. You're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in a repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment. Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka without hesitation, began poking and prodding the bodies. Amanda Kimbufawa was right, they were killed using similar weapons. Her wounds were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office to the repository, and then all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using the Justice Chamber 3, which we found in the office, but when I found his body in this office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But why would they do that? Yeah, bro, he did it himself, bro. Makoto, I found something. You did? You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you have so you said he had the watch?
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You see his hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had an encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you know how long you're gonna keep us waiting? Taka irritated his voice appears to the air. It's almost 10 o'clock.
In other words.
So if it worked from 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. It appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try to pry it out? Me?
Because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand, and it was ice cold. It was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I finally able to free the object from his clenched fist. A piece of paper? Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. A little scrap of paper. A little scrap of paper. It doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
then.
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. So, did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he had it hidden on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants. Not like his socks or something. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Anyways, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. It better be important. Or Hifumi, I'll never forgive you for this. Bro, you gotta touch his... You touching his meat, bro. A note? I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Morikumi can't find out.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. That he was telling us the truth? Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. I found a hole we can use to escape. Morikumi can't find out, so don't tell anyone for now. Time is different. Hiro told us his note said meet at 1 a.m. But the note here says meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning to there. There's some meaning to a part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain a little bit more? Think carefully. Why have you been clutching a scrap piece of paper so tightly? I have no idea. What if it wasn't just a scrap piece of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the e-handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there is any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right? If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out my way to mention it. All I said was they weren't used to help to carry out the murders. Start the trial, bro.
Are you pumped? It's
Time
time
for the class trial.
to begin.
Yes, sir.
Burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
I got you, bro.
Make your way to the red door on the
I got you, bro. Okay. We gonna get to the bottom of this, bro. It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to the end. You'll have to figure out the rest yourself and come to a proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Everyone heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered out of the red door. And as soon as they were all there,
Monokuma appears!
ah, 2 Monokumas? He's multiplied? No, not multiplication. It just looks that way because it's of an illusion. I'm moving so fast and it looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get to the elevator already? You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine. Then, if everyone's here or ready to go, please board the pain train elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we? Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't just run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. I told you already I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it was seeing we have our culprit. Dang, bro. This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get in the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. Oh, they redid the room. Well, I see all you gather here like this. I realized just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. Only because of you? Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around. Let's begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold on you like that. I would never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin.
Now then.
To begin with.
We already know who did it.
No, I'm not sure.
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Are y'all sure about that?
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
You're the murderer, though. You can't say that.
Who are you calling a murderer?
That's what I'm saying. I low-key don't think
I'm
Chihiro
sorry
did
to
it,
say,
bro.
Hiro, but we do have evidence.
Oh, no.
Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it,
Uh-huh.
and all of it was found in your room.
It could have been planted there, though.
The evidence is quite compelling.
True.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know.
You got, but is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. Bro, you gotta come up with an alibi or something, bro. A handwriting. Hero's handwriting. So it's not his
Everything we
handwriting,
found in
bro.
your room.
Uh-huh.
The blueprints, the suit part.
No, it's wrong.
Yeah, okay, look, bro. That handwriting wasn't his. That handwriting was not his, bro.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
That's what I'm saying.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
Uh-huh.
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say?
Exactly.
When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
That's what I'm saying.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
You know how difficult that is, though?
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
That is true. He's stupid.
Are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
Low key, bro.
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
Okay, Byakuya.
And who was in that Robo-Justice suit?
Finally taking my side, bro.
Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
I had to have been.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit.
It was Kyoko, bro.
Go ahead,
Maybe.
Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes off to me.
Who
So-
was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Who was in that suit? The suspicious individual in question is that Hina, the Illuminati, Hero? It had to been Hero,
Other
bro.
than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
That's what I'm saying.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Exactly.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
Yup.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
I don't think he did, but
It
somebody
makes
framed him, bro.
perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit,
But he's
but
not
he's
the culprit.
not the culprit.
Exactly.
So what you're saying is...
That's right.
The culprit in this
culprit
case has
in
nothing
this
to do
case
with
has
it.
nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Yup.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Who was it?
Of course. But before we get to that,
It might have been Celeste.
there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
What is it?
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
Man, shut your yeeties up.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Uh-huh.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
Yup.
Makoto, can you tell us what
Yes,
they
I can, bro.
I got it!
Okay.
They were
A dolly and a tarp.
right?
Yup. What's with that
So,
attitude?
Let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository.
Uh-huh.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Yup.
It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room.
Uh-huh.
So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body.
And the only person up there was Toka.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
True.
Okay.
And if
that
it was Toka,
explains
she
the
would. Yeah,
tarp.
okay, never mind, never
And the
mind.
dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
Uh-huh.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly.
Yeah. They use it to transport, bro.
Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
Uh-huh.
In
They
other
used
words,
it, bro.
You think they used the dolly to move the dolly?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Mistaken?
I don't think I'm mistaken.
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Huh? But that's
There
crazy.
is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Huh? You know what, girl?
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
What? Ain't no way you go. Okay, bro. Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Bro, if I could just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository.
You're asking for proof that the dolly moved. I have it right here.
Okay.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels.
Oh yeah, it had a blood stain on it.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread.
Uh-huh.
The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
Uh-huh.
And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Uh-huh. Okay, yes, yeah. Jeez, this Celeste really hate me that
Well,
much?
anyway,
She got a
that was
part
just
in this,
something
bro.
we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Okay.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. What kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really
Oh.
matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If
Okay,
you
let's
look
see.
back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
How? If I like how the body was moved, it'd be clear what a person in the suit couldn't have done it. What do you mean by that? Maybe the tarp? And you couldn't bend at the waist with it?
All you'd have to do is bend over.
You can't do it, bro. You can't do it with the costume. You can't do it with the costume, bro.
You could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low.
Yeah, but even she admitted you couldn't do that.
Wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
That's what I'm saying.
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Uh-huh. She said I'm blind as a bat. I can't see my feet at all. You're not getting anywhere. Yeah, not to mention you can't bend at the waist, bro.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet,
you can't even bend, bro.
Bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it.
That's what I'm saying.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Facts.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
Bro, you know how much?
See your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean,
yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
Taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance the costume was taken off just to move the body because you can't take it off by yourself. He had mad trouble, bro. He had mad trouble. He couldn't take it off by himself. We had to help him with the latch on the back.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Exactly.
Then you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Nope.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
Exactly.
He could have gotten it off by himself. I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
That's what I'm saying. Why would you want to get caught up in that?
It was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
No, I remember the picture.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice?
Maybe that was a planned picture, bro.
Whoever was in that suit is not the culprit. How do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
I don't think he was dead, bro. How did you get hurt? Like, God hit me. What God? Robo Justice, or what do you call him just now?
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Why are you going so hard on Hiro? You looking suspicious. Yeah, that's gotta be right. No, hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it.
Exactly.
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Exactly.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Facts.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
That's what I'm saying.
Disagree, but our lives are on the line.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
That's the main thing, bro.
All right then, let's take another look.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
At all.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
That is true.
Let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions into what happened to Taka. Don't uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
True.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
Facts.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Yup, because Hifumi did it. I think. I don't know. Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. It's something that relates to what time he must have died. His clock, bro. It was his watch.
I got it. Taka's wristwatch.
Uh-huh.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
Yup.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer.
Because of
last
night.
Last night.
With the note, bro. Yes, because it worked last night, bro. It worked last night.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6
this morning. Yup.
And that would be his official time of death.
Uh-huh.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
Way before.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
Yup.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That man was dead a minute, bro.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Yup.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size.
Makes sense.
That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Uh-huh.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
At all.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder.
Uh-huh.
But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
Hifumi was the only one out before at the time, though.
With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh? What was that? Came from downstairs. Went to the nurse's office.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Uh-huh.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office.
That's where you found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
For that, though.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
He said, I don't know, bro.
Rock solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream.
Uh-huh.
Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared.
That is
when
true.
His body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct?
Yup.
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the...
Wait, then what if
He's
Genocide
passed out?
Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
She wouldn't have
Even
done it.
if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Yeah, at all, bro.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
He get a little defensive over his girl, bro.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
Facts.
On the other hand,
Hiro and
Hiro
Kyoko
and
disappeared, bro. So what now,
For
Kyoko?
now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Uh-huh.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
How,
In
yup.
particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got...
I think bro got
We
up and
searched
just
everywhere,
walked, bro.
But we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two. Yeah, bro.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
That man got up and ran up the stairs.
That much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
That's what I'm saying.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Uh-huh.
How? If the dead body were to move itself.
Yup! Yeah, that's what I've been saying! That's what I've been saying, bro.
The dead body moved on its own?
That's what I've been saying, bro.
No! Not another...
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is...
He wasn't dead.
We thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps
He was
in
still
reality,
alive.
he was still alive.
Yup.
Alive?
Uh-huh.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Yup.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
No, he was not, bro.
He was simply playing dead.
Uh-huh.
It isn't possible.
I did. If Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? I've been saying that from jump. I've been saying that from jump, bro. I've been saying that from jump, bro.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement, along with the rest of us.
Yep.
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay, there, finally, bro. I got it.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
I don't think so.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
That was just by chance, bro.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
That's what I'm saying.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere.
Uh-huh.
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
Facts.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Uh-huh.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
I don't think he did that, bro. I don't think he did that.
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Yeah, because he had actually died.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Because he hadn't died. So bro, he did it.
We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
The body has been discovered. Yup, okay, yeah, yup.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Yup.
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
At all.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office,
he wasn't dead, bro. He got up.
Dead yet. Meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Yup.
And that's just part of it. There's one other
I don't know if
thing
he
that
actually did a
leads me to
kill,
believe
bro,
he was
but
still
I know for a
alive
fact
in
he
the nurse's
walked
office.
himself up there, bro.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly,
Hey, what?
I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole
He
thing
was,
is
bro.
pointless.
Let me prove that Hifumi was still alive. Bro, he was wiping off his glasses.
In the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Okay.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Capper! Liar! There was a huge difference, girl.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
Yup, his glasses, bro.
That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
His cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
Uh-huh.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear.
Exactly.
This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera.
Factual,
right?
actual, bro.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
Uh-huh.
The character was...
Princess Piggles, bro.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this.
Exactly, bro.
I
That's
see
what
your
I'm saying.
point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
True.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
Facts. So what you're saying is...
So what you're saying is...
What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the
blood on the glasses was wiped away using his own
glasses cleaning cloth.
Uh-huh.
Even if that is true, He does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
He did!
Who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Exactly.
That's a good point.
Exactly.
And it must have been him, right?
Yup, it
So let's
was!
assume that Hifumi was still alive.
I've been
in the
saying
nurse's
that from
office.
jump!
He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
And then
he
walks
stands
away.
up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And
Uh-huh.
with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible. Wouldn't
Facts.
you say?
Facts. Exactly. Exactly, bro.
If he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Nah, there were blood bags in there, bro.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains
Hey, packs of
for
blood, yup.
emergencies.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere.
Uh-huh.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
It was Hifumi. Well, yeah, it was Hifumi.
I got it!
It had to have been there.
It could only have been Hifumi.
Yup.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
Uh-huh.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
Yup.
The door was locked?
Well,
Uh-huh.
after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So
Yup.
me and Sakura headed for the repository.
This is I called bro. I promise y'all if I called this, bro, y'all all owe me $10, bro.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
Yup.
Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
Exactly.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
Facts.
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case.
He was one of the assailants.
He was one of the assailants.
Uh-huh.
That means he took part in the murders.
Yup. I can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
What is it? You see that smirk on her face?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
What is it?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's...
Oh yeah, that paper, bro. The thing Hifumi stole from Taka, it could be, bro. It was the paper. It was the paper, bro.
The note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his...
Hey, this shit was under his weenie, bro.
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. More come and find out. Yeah.
That's the note I was
At 6
telling you
p.m.
about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait. This
It's a
one's
little different, bro.
Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
Exactly. There's two
Then
different
this note
times, bro.
isn't the same one Hiro got.
Uh-huh.
Not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been
Taka. Taka, bro.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Facts.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
What?
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, so
Yep.
whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Happy!
No.
Just to be clear,
Nah.
Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack seriously scared her, but still, can't let her get to me. He had a scrap piece of paper in his hand, bro.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
Uh-huh.
What the hell are you talking about?
Why's she saying like that?
The note said to meet at 6
6 a.m. Yup.
Which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using
With his wristwatch, yup.
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Uh-huh.
Which is where Taka was killed.
Yup.
I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note.
They playing that
I
from the
think
jump.
that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Facts, bro.
well, when you put it like that...
Uh-huh.
No further objections!
Exactly, yup.
Then someone used that note to
Trick Taka just the same as me.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Oh, no.
Stuffed down his pants, no less.
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Yup. He stole it.
Where's your proof? Go ahead.
I got the proof. I got the proof. Man had this in his grippers, bro. He had that in his grippers,
When I searched
bro.
Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Uh-huh.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Yup.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note.
Uh-huh.
There is only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip.
Uh-huh.
Leaving behind
only his
what,
one
did I
small
get all
scrap,
that
bro.
right?
That means
Yes, bro.
Hifumi knew the note was important.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Facts.
Whoa.
Facts, bro.
After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
I don't think he's still alive. No, he's not alive no more. He died, bro.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely
I still don't understand
dead.
how you would die
the
from that.
second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Facts.
Whoever did is the mastermind, the
The
true
true
killer.
killer. Uh-huh.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
Uh-huh.
So he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Damn.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Yup.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus.
Damn.
Who are you calling a walrus?
What you call her a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
What is it, bro?
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Uh-huh.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But
Yep, they
wouldn't
cleaned
that
it,
be
bro.
Seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hey, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. The Monokuma
Yeah,
file
cause okay,
makes
yeah,
one
so
of
that
the
that
hammers
watch
were
was to be
So the
found, bro.
question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either? Personally, So which hammer was used to attack?
Those were
None
accounted
of them,
for
bro.
in other rooms too. And I don't think either...
Is it not possible that you...
I don't think
They
it is
did.
possible. They were both killed.
So then,
What they used to kill from a picture. Bro, yes, bro. I had to find the truth.
Nobody. Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5. Murder gear duck.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
It was not a Justice Hammer, bro. That shit was a spotless hammer, bro.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
Sorry, I had to stretch, y'all.
Seriously? A different weapon?
Yup.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris, but for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Uh-huh.
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Facts.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
For sure.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones.
Uh-huh.
I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
Facts.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one
he got betrayed, bro. He straight got betrayed.
I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
Celeste, I think it was you.
The graduation rule works. There is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea
in the long run there is
would work together like that is simply ludicrous.
We did talk about how there wouldn't be a reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but
since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Factual.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
For real.
Risk versus reward benefit?
You're not stupid, bro. You don't understand that.
Working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
Facts.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
Damn.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look.
Facts.
A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime by creating one seamless set of circumstances.
Okay, that's smart though. That is smart.
And managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
Facts.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
They plan on killing him from jump.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems...
Yeah, it's odd as hell. Never made it convinced that the 2 murders were the same. Those are the main characters. Hiko must have noticed the fact that from the very beginning, which is why she said the link of the whole series is connected events. She's really amazing. You can be that she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost not sure how good she is.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved.
Damn.
Problem numero uno right now.
True killer manipulated Hifumi. The base of denial says, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Select someone. Like that one person, bro. I'm gonna have to say Celeste. I'm gonna just have to say Celeste, bro. For some reason, I just feel like it's Celeste.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yup.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
It's not a joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit brain, that lazy...
Damn!
Pardonnez-moi.
Dang, bro!
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
That is true.
Is that so?
You were in the room with him.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the 2 of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the 2 of you were working together.
Exactly. The only Hifumi and Celeste had in common, encountered a suspicious individual. Yup.
I got it!
Ain't nobody else encountered.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were
Celeste and Hifumi.
The adults are talking now.
I will come over there and smack you, bro. Don't never try me like that.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Uh-huh.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
Uh-huh.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving on the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
Uh-huh.
Next, to
the
draw us
ultimate
all
capper,
to the
bro.
physics lab up on the third floor.
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
Uh-huh.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? I was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, a strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stair. He headed further down. Okay.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? What was that? Came from downstairs. Oh, okay, okay. Where he faked it, bro.
Divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Uh-huh.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Exactly. Yup. She did say that. She did say that. Okay. Thanks, Celeste. I was starting to like you.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Uh-huh.
And on top of that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Uh-huh.
It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan.
Yup.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
Uh-huh. I was certainly not expecting this. Not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
Oh.
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Uh-huh.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big...
Hina.
Yup.
You were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yup.
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Hey, yo, she used the fuck out of you.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together.
Okay.
It gets very ugly indeed.
This is nuts.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
Sorry, I've kind of been sitting here, bro.
I have no
But this is crazy, bro.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
What was it?
Did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What is it? What are you talking
I'm
about?
talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Huh. What did she say? They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're gonna die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
I don't think they found Taka at that
Pay
point.
attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
Oh.
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto.
Uh-huh.
Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Oh.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
She said those guys. She shouldn't have known.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
She should have known.
Although, you hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
But like I said, Celeste's comment didn't make sense. What was he alluding to? Are y'all that dumb? She should have known it was two people.
There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. There was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
Facts.
So how did you know, Celeste?
How did you know?
How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
Facts.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Oh.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Huh?
Imaginations?
What do you mean?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
That was premeditated, bro. That was premeditated, bro.
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to...
Have you so quickly forgotten?
You're the only one that can fit it.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
They could really just be messing with each other, bro.
What do you possibly mean by that?
Exactly.
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
For sure.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is they were dancing. Hifumi and the suspect have been drinking.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
Uh-huh.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Oh.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
Uh-huh.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
Uh-huh.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around.
Yup.
And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Facts.
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
For real.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
And she started laughing with it?
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
How?
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is
How?
it? I don't think it's ridiculous.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to
Damn!
explain
She
you.
said shut your mouth! So let's see she can prove there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Is that really possible? Yeah, Celeste, you wrong, girl.
No.
You wrong.
Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Yup.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Can't bend at the waist, bro. Even I always said it, bro.
That's right. They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
Uh-huh.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it.
Uh-huh.
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing.
Exactly.
The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
For real. And she get mad. She get mad.
I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate? Don't make me laugh, you idiot. What do you mean, checkmate?
Hey, she back.
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
What is it?
Already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
He might have said Yasuhiro, but bro, who killed me? That's right, their name, Yasuhiro. He was still looking out for you.
Who had attacked him? His answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
That's what I'm saying.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Huh?
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, well, I don't know what she means by that at all.
Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said, he gave everyone nicknames. He said people's last names.
I got it!
Yeah, he said people's last
That's
names.
right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Uh-huh.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to him.
No, ain't nobody last name. Y'all Chihiro though.
No. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her...
Yeah, what is Celeste's real name?
You take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit.
And her voice acting is clean, man.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you?
Yeah.
Well, do I?
Why you get mad?
I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
What is her real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over?
I don't think that's her last name, bro, because she don't even talk like that normally. Plus, still won't give up, so then I'll do something to make her accept it. Yeah, that's not her real name, bro. She never gave us her real name. I'm gonna use the e-handbook, bro. What does her e-handbook say?
Name is...
What is it?
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
No, it's not.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
That's what I'm saying. You're the ultimate capper.
Pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
No way to contradict you? Show me your e-handbook. Show me your e-handbook. That should have your real name in it.
The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
Uh-huh.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to health school. When you start up to display your name, always make sure you have the right one. Okay.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
Uh-huh.
That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
Show your real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened?
That's what I'm saying.
Just tell us.
If you don't just tell us.
Put in check. It's just my nature not to give up. Because.
She just won't give up.
You never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again. From the beginning.
From the beginning, bro.
And shed light on all, and that'll bring everything to...
Woo! See, hopefully this reenactment is right.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that...
That person was Hifumi.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Oh, I got that one wrong, bro.
Here's exactly what happened.
Act 2. Yasuhiro walks in.
They convinced someone to meet them in the rec room.
Uh-huh.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect.
Yes, sir. Yes, they did. They put him together.
They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him. While the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault.
Exactly.
They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro.
Yup.
When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Dang, bro. Man was knocked.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Uh-huh. And he smacked him on the back of the head, bro.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Uh-huh. Yup,
The
okay.
murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4,
We got all this pretty cool,
there
bro.
in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Yup. And then she got hit with 2,
So,
I think.
Next, they falsified 2 more assaults. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be
Yeah, they
victims.
pretended, bro.
The fake incident was the affair. The killers
Yup,
wanted
okay,
the
yeah.
second
We're
fake
gonna fast
incident.
forward
This
through a
time,
little bit of
they
this.
put these that the suspect was lethal.
There's a lot of stuff going on with this one, bro. Hammer number 2, he said he got smacked with that. Took him to the nurse's office.
While we did that,
Then he faked out. Then he got fake killed by the number 3, bro.
He took a blood packet from the and turned the room into.
Uh-huh. Got
He
fake
let
killed
out
by
a
that,
scream
bro.
to draw us back.
Uh-huh.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching.
They found
so when
Taka and they did the body discovery at the same time.
We left the nurse's office.
Then he left.
Simply got up when we learned his body had and once again.
Then he wrapped up Taka, started pushing him. Yup.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp. That
And then they found him.
and Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Exactly. Yup. Dang, bro.
Their plan all and
They killed him all along, bro. Bro, what is this? What is? Oh, okay. Bro, Celeste. Why you, girl? Why it gotta be you? Sorry, you lose, bro. Dang, Celeste.
I lost?
You lost, girl.
Lost?
You lost.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
Never.
They hang heavy around my neck.
Dang.
Then you admit it? You're
Just
the
like
killer?
these nothing.
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
Stop talking like that.
I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
Actually, no.
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
My name is Taiko Yasuhiro.
So, you finally accepted it.
She
I'm the
just
kind of
accepted it,
person,
bro.
Once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
She's not even talking the same, bro.
Interesting.
She's not even talking the same. She been faking everything. She just accepted it. Y'all know Celeste did it. Why did she do that, man? I was actually cheering for you, girl. I fuck with you. Like, I got you the little ring and like, I gotta sit here and watch you get bodied, bro. It's basically a formality at this point. But once again, you're totally correct. The blacking this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celeste Ludenberg, more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would happily agree with the quit murder. I'm sure he would. Oh my gosh. I'm sure he relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty, don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then.
Then did you use, I knew you'd figure out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it's the one thing Hifumi and Taka are both super into. Does that mean she's talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation over here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How
In
sad.
other words,
Then you're the one that stole it? That's right.
I see.
And you used to drag Hifumi into the plan you come up with. Right again. Last night after I had our meeting about how it had disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Bro, look at this man's room, bro. What are you doing in here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it. What?
are you okay with
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So
And I have
then-
proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for a digital camera. I had taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if videos got close to her. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced and it was hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
What? And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. I had no choice. What?
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he got a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. Bro, SA? He was committing SA, bro? Like, it was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to freaking kill him.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka's going to try to... Oh my gosh. Taka's going to try to kill you. What? And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard.
honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? I have to save her.
actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? Huh? I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen. And with that, it was complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. If we agree without a second thought, the power of love, even the love's twisted as that, still drive people mad. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. What that strange costume Hifumi of... What? Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I didn't know that he'd make something like that.
But
So when you decide to make me the suspect because you're stupid, that's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my very expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents though. I feel like I could cry. But when you're explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you would actually let him live?
Are you okay with
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly.
So in the end,
So yeah, I planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point in my plan to if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself. How can a human life mean so little to you?
well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean.
Now you sound like
I
Miyaki.
wonder about
No,
that.
he deserves his pleasure from the thrill. No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But it's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been accepting. But all along, you've been saying how you've been accepting life here. Obviously, it was a lie. Huh?
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else here. I wanted to get out of here every day. It was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh? Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever. And there was no way that I could never do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing. And it was all for that dream. And what was that dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? Hey, yo, she wants servants? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve my butler/bodyguards. I was going to make them dressed up like vampires to satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence. Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Ain't no way, bro. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
there is nothing
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream until the very end. So why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it? Oh. Are you asking me if I feel... oh my gosh. Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own needs. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The consciousness deceives the unconsciousness. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes,
that's right. I don't fear your death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then I think I would come back as Marie, and I don't even know what that is. You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
The ultimate gambler.
Give it everything we've got.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone.
Well, see ya, Celeste. I'll never see you again.
In another life.
That's kind of fucked up, but you know, I know you're scared right now, but I'll see you later, girl. That's messed up, bro. Game over. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. How's she gonna go this time, bro? And she cute too, bro. She's trying to act like she's not scared. Okay, so she getting her castle though. It's messed up, but she getting her castle. The burning of the are they about to burn her at the stake? Oh my gosh, man! Ain't no way she going out like this. Like the Salem witch trials, bro. They about to burn her to a crisp? Is that really how they about to do it? Dang, bro. Celeste. She trying so hard not to let out any emotion, bro. She's trying so hard. Wait, what's happening? Oh, she about to get smacked? Ain't no way she just got smacked with a big ass truck. Not only did you set her on fire, You hit her with a fat ass truck. It's over. What the hell? The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend so that I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I consider her a friend too. And for him to just come along and isn't it awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value in your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, here, I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. It is my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that is reality that can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? God, I'm sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoka, did you see? Oh my gosh. Kyoka, did you get some type of key kind of object for Celeste?
Hey!
So what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then.
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
Oh, geez. Oh, man. Oh, geez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko. What does that mean? Things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time to get out of here. Meanwhile, you guys can enjoy, go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout out.
See ya later.
See ya. Monokuma would disappear, leaving all depressed and despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what was that key Celeste gave you? Most likely the key to one of the dressing room lockers. That means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose.
Indeed.
Good idea. Let's go check. We left the courtroom, rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm going in alone from here. Everyone else headed to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later. Why exactly are you going in alone? Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. Why you? Why is there a risk of a... There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you for now.
Yo.
I'm going to go to the dining hall. Makoto so Makoto and Kyoko are going to go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when when you show a little backbone. I try to forget what Hina said.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah. So maybe she's being like.
Then.
She asked Monokuma what he did to her. Maybe he has her like, under like a trance or some shit. Alter ego was in that locker, bro. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I'm able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as the incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me what you're doing by your own here at the school. Is that why you want me to come here with me? Regardless, it's not something that you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened in the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that, it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No, I believe in you. You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? So that's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe you. Just a little bit more. Then
that's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and what I've been doing. You see? What's she been doing, bro? What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believed in her, She told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided that I'd confirm what she said, told me with my own 2 eyes. So I waited for the nighttime to come. And when it did, it went to action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera monitor in it. And the storage closet there, way in the back. She says way in the back of the boys' room in the storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The only secret Kyoko told me about could it really be hidden here? I don't know what I'm looking for. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously, without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. So it was suddenly as if I was being yanked in. At the same time as I heard the sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Bro, did I just fall into a hidden... I fell through the back of the storage closet. It turned out the back wall had been a revolving door. Just like Kyoko said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom, there's a storage closet. In the back of the closet, there's a secret room. So this is a secret room. But why is it in here? What the hell? For y'all, it's going to be a cut, but for me, it's been a couple of days. This is why my setup has changed. Anyways, we fell into this back room, and now we got to figure out what the hell is going on in here, bro. Okay, there's a bunch of files here. Will look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Academy Registry. This is the only thing here not covered in dust. Somebody been looking at it recently. I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to look at it, a slip of paper fell out and I turned my attention to it. What is this? It says you must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said like I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. A strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words must not leave. You must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? I don't know. Who is that? Did he just bonk me on my head? A strange sound rang out throughout my head. Felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long I've been or whatever, bro. I don't know. All these books are gone, bro. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. All these books are gone, bro. An empty bookshelf. Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen to the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. This insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. Bro, what is that? What happened? My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The further I walked, the more I felt. Things were getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that, as if from a distance I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound's coming from inside, meanwhile only intensified that much more. Kacha, Byaku, Hagagia, whatever, bro. Bro, I don't know what's happening. Oh, it's Sakura. What is she doing? Before me, the rage battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one-sided, not human. That's for sure. But regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you?
What do you think you're doing?
What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this?
Dang, bro.
How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal.
Huh? The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret.
Huh?
I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Is Sakura the spy? Ain't no freaking way!
But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you?
Bro, she gonna die, bro.
What I'm holding hostage?
What are you holding hostage? What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? I mean, could it be the mastermind spy is... Bro, it's Sakura. Next morning in the dining hall, the day after the Celeste case. So now there are only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become a commonplace. That's true. Still, what she's seen, bro. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? That's crazy, bro. Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more. Okay, in that case, let's eat till we pass out. What do you mean, in that case? Well, because look how scary everyone looks. It's got to be because you're all fighting on an empty stomach, right? So now we have access to the 4th floor of Post Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some sort of clue. I can't read, bro. No, this time I have to find it. So we got a chemistry lab right here. Inside the room, I smell medicine was oppressive. So this is the chem lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't mean permanent damage. Oh, listen, Makoto. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, Hina, just chill out. There are all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine. And what? They have protein? What's that? High quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swill in a warehouse. Oh, yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. My prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up some more prayers then. A gold mine, huh? We got a music room too. Okay. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall. This is a grand piano. It seems really old. Of course, without someone around who can play, it's totally useless. And then we got Kyoko right here, bro.
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think? About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Well, I did find a secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked. What? Attacked by who? But they came from behind, didn't have the time to react, so I didn't see who it was. When I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry, I know how important those were.
Fine.
It's okay, I already saw what I needed to in there. And I have suspected the mastermind might come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go see it. I wanted you to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room. But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there's some kind of unknown clue in there that will reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was going to get attacked?
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. Let me ask you something else. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note you said, the note. Oh my gosh, bro. The note that said you must not leave.
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that, not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm not looking into it. If I find it, I'm looking, oh my, bro, look. I'm looking into it. If I can find anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any saying about it. So now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Did you think I wouldn't notice you're hiding something? Am I wrong? That's... Yeah, and the whole Sakura thing, bro.
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not write it down? Well...
Hey.
We're friends. You should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right. There shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have evidence for it. I'm gonna tell her, bro. I haven't found conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, I can just make things much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt. I said, I hit tell her. Bro, so it just won't let me tell her? Okay, don't tell her. Sorry, I can't tell you, not yet. So that's your answer.
However.
But do you think that's fair? We're happy to hear, you were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share? I'm sorry, I really am.
That's fine.
The game ain't give me a choice,
Goodbye.
bro. With those are her part, bro. The game did not give me a choice, bro. Go to the data lab. The door is locked. I guess I won't be getting in there. According to the nameplate, it's called the data center. Behind the door is a total mystery. Of course, the data lab will be locked, bro. They do not like us having any information in here. Let's go to the office. Floor. Huh? There's a picture on the floor. This picture. What? Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. A classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's just like the one with Leon in them, bro. This is exactly the same. It's like the picture we saw before, bro. There's no way this isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way you expect any normal teenager to smile. This is a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. I can't possibly believe they're able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? This would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here, including Sayaka. No, there's no way Monokuma did it. It must be fake. You're fake. Monokuma popped up out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on. Then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey,
If there was such a thing as the Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place. Actually, it's probably not true. That's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture real or is it fake? Oh my god, you're eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey,
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split. The picture is real. No more, no less. Without another word, he disappeared. So the picture is real. It's really real. If that's true, then that's the case. They knew each other, bro. And they didn't say nothing. See what what's in the headmaster's name. The nameplate on the door says headmaster's room. The headmaster's room. There must be something worthwhile in there. It's locked, bro. The door is locked. Dang it. I've already taken a good look at things around here. There's nothing to think about now, but for now, I should head back to the night hall, talk to others. Not long after I got to the night hall, others decided to start trickling in. After a few minutes, everybody was there. So this is everyone.
Well,
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea. What did Yasuhiro find? I found a couple rooms on the first floor. They were locked, the data center, and the headmaster's room. Headmaster's room, that sounds exactly the kind of place we find some clues. If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside, who cares about the stupid lock?
How about that?
It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that? Huh? No, please continue. Did you say I got the nicest butt on the block, but the curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? Hell no, I didn't. Then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down a door in the headmaster's room. Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here? That's my room, you know. It is now, anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives in a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad. I'm not mad. You're totally mad. I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add it to the school regulations. Seriously? Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There's that's your rule now, you jerks. Guess we can't bust it down, bro. We'll add to the regulations. Is he gone? Man, I was scared for my life. But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that, there's no doubt something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Shaking my head, bro. What you find, Kyoko? I'm Kyoko. She's ignoring me. Hey, Makoto. Does Kyoko seem upset to you? She is, isn't she? Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. This is bad. You know what, bro?
Yeah.
There's a big shelf in the chem lab on the fourth floor, and all comes of chemicals and stuff. There was all kinds of nutrient additives, supplements. Like, you should go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that. Oh, but it's not good. It's not all good stuff though. There was medicine and health stuff on top of that. There was also a bunch of different poisons. Poison? They were all labeled clearly. Though it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we better make sure we be careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Kyoko about the poison, right? I mean Toko. What do you mean? Well, just in case, you know what I'm trying to say. Just in case, yeah, I think you're right.
However,
it's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. But to put something that dangerous as poison right out in the open, yeah, bro, that's crazy, bro. Metal sheets have been attached to the windows on the 4th floor. None of them budge an inch.
in other words,
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 1st floor seems unlikely. That's what's to be expected, though. So has everyone said what they needed to say? I think so.
Serious?
But looks like nobody found any clues at all. Let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Hey, yo. Can I actually say something? So my dad was smoking in the bed. No, I have something I'd like to report. So you guys all remember, right? We found a picture on the 3rd floor the other day.
Perhaps.
You mean the one with Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right? Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another picture. Almost just like that one. Another one? Yeah, but it was a picture of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka, bro. Huh? They were all smiling. And the classroom, the picture didn't have any metal covered windows or anything, bro. They were chilling. So the picture of Mondo Chihiro wasn't the only one. Now you found one that has Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka? But how can you say that?
Conspiracy!
Oh, how can that be? I mean, Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have been some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand. I don't understand it, bro.
What?
Can't be. It's fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but
so
then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who've died? Huh?
because
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, it's not. That's not. I'm shocked. You told everyone how you believe in your friends, but you refuse to do the same. That's not. What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come
Bro,
on.
I would have just told her. Bro. And the game wouldn't let me. Come on, guys, stop fighting. All your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, are you thinking about that? You're thinking about too much.
Of course.
You're just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still so conflicted? It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Byakuya, you all have the same sunken look in your eyes. You were all so ugly before, you couldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking to a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing? Leave us alone. You're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems are mine. We are always and will be completely separate. So whatever is causing your face to turn ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it won't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did he finally just say something useful?
hey,
She's like, did he say something useful, bro? Like he ain't said nothing useful this whole time. What have you been up to? I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do some good.
Ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery? Would you like to know today's lottery's number? Oh my gosh, bro. He was taking a bath. Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something?
it would seem
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Ah, good idea. A mixed bath?
Okay.
A mixed bath. If Alter Ego really said something, I wonder what it could have been. Toko was sitting alone on a bench and a laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come hear what Alter Ego has to say too?
What's your
I
problem?
already heard it with Master. With Master? What? You don't have to keep saying it anyways. So what? What are you doing right now? Shut up. Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Wow.
No, I made Master a promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
Huh?
What are you, his dog? If that's what Master wants, I do anything he asks. Hey, yeah, she a freak. What? You just love being mistreated. Well, fine. If you really want me to be gone, by all means.
What?
Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing. Just kneel before me and beg. First, a mega masochist, now a super sadist. I don't even know how to say that, bro. No, yeah, let's do this, bro. Genocide Jack is sitting in front of the laptop. I can't get to it, bro. If you don't move your ass out the way, I'm talking seriously. I'm asking you nicely. Please let's use the laptop. Didn't you hear what I said? I said to kneel and beg. Come on, Mikado. Give her a 1-0-2 combo or whatever. Why are you acting like you're not a part of this? I was desperate. I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I had to kneel down in front of her. Please, I'm begging you. Will you let us use the laptop? Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse. That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let's talk to Alter Ego. Yeah, but get your ass out the way, Funky.
You really came.
Everyone, welcome. Come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry we have to keep you all wait. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
Correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get nervous. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had to start to shake.
Just a second.
Move. A single word was like sharpened blade.
So then.
Here we go. Kik had been typing. The words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out? Sure, I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was a certain plan had been put into effect here to isolate the students of Hope Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That's what the stated goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here.
I see.
That's exactly the situation we find ourselves in. That's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was no other than the administrators of Hope Peaks themselves. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. And the reason we've been in prison here, it wasn't for the work of some psycho freak or a criminal organization or whatever.
No way.
It was a school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
It seems the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful. I didn't get to read that. I accidentally clicked. What does that mean? Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? Otherwise known as a tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and closed down. I see. Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is 1 year ago, this tragedy took place, and whatever it was forced Hope Peak Academy to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They plan to sequester the students here. Where they would live out the rest of their lives. But why would Hope Peak Academy and administrators want to shut everyone in like that? And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko typed her questions, and the answer we got was, sorry, I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless, I'm sorry. That's all he said. Then is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it?
Indeed.
It appears so. Disappointing. Oh wait, there's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Kyoko's figure moving faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity?
Sorry.
No, I still don't know. But I did find a clue, I think. The one leading Hope Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope Peak headmaster. So the same person that very well may be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now.
Headmaster?
The headmaster here in the school?
Okay.
Then that's gotta be that mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
Perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster not much more suspicious.
Serious?
But if we break down the door to this room, we're dead, right? So what are you supposed to do? I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I'll find the headmaster. No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? I can't explain why. I know what I have to. That I gotta find him. She has to. Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then,
you should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure and start typing again. Did you learn anything else? I'm sorry, that's all everything I found. All the information on this laptop has been pretty old. I'm really sorry. Then it's really all over. Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say. Well, it's kind of a different topic, but oh my gosh, I haven't seen Celeste and Hifumi talking since yesterday. Heavy silence fell across the room. Only one sound she clicked. They're all dead. What? I see. Certainly I knew it was a possibility, but it really happened.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about. Well, then I guess that's it. That's it? A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job, thank you. I'm done? I guess I am, huh? Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kind of tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, one laptop entered sleep mode. She went to sleep, bro. So Alter Ego did everything he could.
Indeed.
We won't have to talk about him all that much anymore. But I feel kind of sorry for him. I feel sorry, but he's a computer program, right?
Whoa.
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer a good job, but oh, okay, fuck me, bro. Well, no, but when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess it just didn't seem that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way. Hey, come on, it's just a program.
Huh?
I started thinking about how you could oh my god. I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human. I know that. It's just a program run on a computer. But at the same time, I can't help but think of him as our friend.
That's right.
Yeah, he's so different. He's no different from us. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from.
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival. So anyway, don't say anyway.
Hey.
Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role is over, and am I wrong about that? No, but and frankly, in question with ease, with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
This story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said. We have to find the headmasters of Hope Academy. We have to find them. We have to make them tell us everything. And as long as we can get our hands on him, I think Kyoko. When she said headmaster, I got that feeling again. But even that is a problem, not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
Then.
Well, our business is done here. For now, we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea. Yep. Now. Huh? Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean, oh no, I'm waiting on. I'm not guarding it. Byakuya's gonna be so mad at me. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. Yeah, bro, she like getting abused, bro. That's crazy. That's nuts. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us. My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're still not mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster's room, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't even matter a little. And I'm a little jealous of you guys doing an indecent mixed bag that doesn't matter either. That's just on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Huh? A fang for a fang. Be careful, he just chanted an incantation. No, he's saying, that's not what he's saying. Oh, I see. What is he talking about? So it's nighttime. What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better anyways. I agree.
It's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. Take your ass to sleep. So everyone headed back to the room. Monokama's parting words left me feeling anxious. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we learned from Alter Ego kept spinning around in my mind. The administrators of Hope Peak all planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind it. All these mysteries. But I still have to try to unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. Wait, oh, it's just outside. But apparently, I guess not. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko.
What's your problem?
What, you think your eyes will rot just by looking at me? Yes, I'm playing on. Fine, don't look at me. She don't even look that bad, bro. It's just you ain't even a freak, bro. You just going up to Byakuya. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Byakuya said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop. So you gonna become big for him? I refuse to lose. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she said she'd come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave? She's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know I said you to, oh my gosh, bro. I know she said she wanted you to show some backbone, but you didn't need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto, dirty. President Dirty of Dirtylandia. You don't understand.
It's the worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy, me? Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. It's no use denying it. You can all see how disgusting you are. Shut up. Yeah, you and that lusty body of yours. Night after night, you go out of your illicit club. You go out for your illicit club meetings. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight sextacular activities only put us in even more danger.
Please.
Stop it. You'd like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping a big fat chalk tight, what? Going for the extra credit. Your screams are like, whoa, what is happening? And it's amazing, and decent ideas are coming to me one after another. So would you rather have a black eye or in a left or a right? Sorry.
Hey, come on.
Let's leave Toko alone. Got a little funny from her pent-up frustration. Anyways, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know? Yeah, I know. I mean, of course, I want things to be better as soon as possible. With everything's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk about what I saw. Bro, if you don't go talk to her now. Sakura, what is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Oh, now that Kyoko's dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart? Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are, as long as they got the right equipment. Ain't no way, bro. Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Why is this happening to me? Can our talk wait until tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days. Oh, are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. I just had some minor aches and pains. Huh, is that... It must be because of the battle. Okay. But I must be pretty... It must be pretty bad if I got... Oh my gosh. If you have to go the rest. But are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys like worship protein. It's like your god or something.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what you're gonna talk about Sakura about. But save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm
Sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Eat? I'm kind of nervous. Well, how come?
What's your
Because I don't
problem?
usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I eat by myself.
The heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah. I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom. Huh? You had 2 moms? What? That's just how things were. That's like a serious issue. Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak with that disgusting mouth of yours? Stop saying stuff like that. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko would never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. Bro, Kyoko, I would have just told her, bro, as I said. I had to wait till tomorrow to talk to Sakura. But in a way, I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. All right, I'm gonna skip this free time, and y'all gonna see me next time I talk to Sakura.
Attention! Attention!
Okay, so it's nighttime.
Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can.
Okay.
Quickly!
So it's the end of the day. Why do we gotta meet up with him, bro? He made a special and even asked us to come to the gym. But he's not pretty serious about it too. You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside. Aren't you gonna go in?
However,
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling. Probably Monokuma did call us together after all. Sakura.
well then,
Makoto. If something happens to me, Hina, huh?
I'm sorry.
No, never
So
mind.
then-
Would you ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Sakura. Bro, what is going on, bro?
Well?
Okay, let's get the show on the road. You're about to give us our next motive presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
Huh?
We have to go through this again? No, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
Impressed by your level of dismay. You'll finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No. That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motives.
Today,
The reason I gathered you all here is that I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, fang for a fang. Stop beating around a bush, just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Bianca, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah, so what about
in
it?
other words,
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy. What?
hey,
So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura, so it's confirmed. He said it so openly it made it sound like it wasn't a big of a deal, even though he just revealed a huge secret. What? What'd you just say? He said the spy is Sakura.
This.
What are you talking about?
You're a liar.
There is no way Sakura's a spy, right, Sakura? Sakura. And I might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to the hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you. Roast her, boil her, kill her, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait.
Either way, I can't wait. So what does this mean? Is it true? Has Oka really been spying on us for the mastermind?
What are you saying?
What are you saying? There's no way. But that's what stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong. You're wrong.
Well, he's wrong. There's just no way. Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all we had to do is tell us. All you have to do is tell us, yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't tell you earlier. What? That he was being serious for serious? Bro, I'm sorry. So you've been lying to us all this time? It's not true. Sakura's probably being controlled. There's gotta be some reason. Some reason she didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told. What? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know it for a fact, because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting, and that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw all that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But then you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we can trust without question. Is that? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale? She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. We can't believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff, and she's still doing exactly what he wants. Sakura would never do that. Okay, then Sakura, if you really have to cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they are. Well, sorry, I can't. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know. That makes you don't know? That makes you all more than suspicious.
Please.
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Shut up. I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question. What about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. I suddenly felt like the temperature in the room dropped to 20 degrees. The weight of those words. I see. Even now, you've taken aim on your lives.
Wrong.
You're wrong. I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that. You don't have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
Terrible.
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't need to go this far, whatever. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
How do you intend on doing that? By destroying the mastermind? What? I'm going to challenge them. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility. Hold on. What do you mean? If you both go down, Hina, I'm sorry. I didn't tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again.
Well,
but I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
But
Sakura.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Dang, Sakura. Sakura turned away from us and left the gym, bro. And then It's nighttime, bro. Oh my gosh. Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way!
Oh, this whole thing with Sakura is
Don't make me repeat
over.
myself.
She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible!
No, Sakura's not our enemy.
Why?
Why? Why doesn't she why doesn't anyone understand her? What is you think you understand?
Calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
What?
But
Anyway.
go to your room, cool down, and we continue this discussion tomorrow. Sakura is a spy. She's the traitor. Byakuya says Sakura is the enemy, but he's wrong. She's not the enemy. She's my friend without a doubt. But what can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? Oh, Makoto, are you okay? What do you mean? You were late, so we worried about you. What a dullard. Toko, Byakuya, what are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge. Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the masterminds too. The masterminds, are you talking about Sakura? That's what I finally noticed. The only one I wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Where's Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you is to safeguard against the threat. Threat?
What is this?
Why? Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Is it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be unfair to all players. The existence of a spy for the mastermind upsets the balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you
Stupid?
say?
This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible!
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
Hey,
Before you get too far into our argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the mastermind reveal that Sakura was a spy to us?
What the heck?
They were trying to get revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
however,
Maybe that's part of it, but that's not the whole picture. Revealing that fact also meant it was meant to serve us as a next motive for the mastermind to give us, bro. I can't. Whatever. The chaos and confusion born from the suspicion, the hatred.
in other words,
this right here, the fighting and the bickering is a trap for the mastermind that he laid for us. Knowing that when you still stand there and argue like children, and she really can't beat the mastermind like she said, that go a long way in my mind. Idiot, you asked her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens? It wouldn't matter. What? If Sakura would have died, that's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest. Oh!
What the hell?
Oh, she slapped him?
You disgust me!
Hey, yo!
You're a monster!
Damn!
To say something like that,
Uh-huh.
it should have been you.
Oh, she said it should have been you.
You should have been the one to die!
Dang!
What?
I should have died? Interesting. Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead, try it if you dare. That's how it works here after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Hina, calm down.
that's right.
This is exactly what the mastermind wants. This is exactly what Sakura doesn't want. Tell me when anger Hina ran off. That stupid cow, how dare she? She should die 1,000 times. So she was just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya, and all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey.
A friendly word of warning, someday that attitude is gonna come back to bite you hard.
I don't have time to play with you.
And I'll happily elude its tips. Woo! So what should I do today? Alright, we got another free time. Once again, I'm cutting the free times out so we can get this done quicker, y'all. Nighttime already? Tonight feels somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. Okay, it's the next morning. I need to do something about Sakura. I better go to the dining hall and talk to the others one more time. Whoa! What? Huh? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Bro, I just left my room, bro. What happened? Oh, Makoto, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look. Hina's finger shook as he pointed.
Hina!
Hina?
Are you okay?
Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her.
She killed her.
Genocide Jill killed Hina.
She killed Hina. No, Hina's alive, bro.
Are you kidding?
No, she's not dead. Open your eyes. No way she's dead. What happened? Well, Toki and Hina all of a sudden they were yelling, and then Toki knocked Pepper off the table, and then they knocked Pepper off the table, and that led to a sneeze.
You SOB!
Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. And look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't just totally set you on fire? I can't
Totally
read
not
that.
adorable.
Anyways, you totally not adorable boys. Just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else I'll start cutting until indulge myself to who knows how long. Okay then. Let Hina get to the nurse's office. Come on, Hiro, help me. Sure thing. Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it really was just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. That's all thanks to me, you know? Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic. That just makes you sound even more hostile. Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? We got into a fight and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. What was the fight? Let me guess, the fight is because of Sakura? At first, I tried to just ignore it. If you just let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just, without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like 1,000 times.
You're serious?
1,000 punches really isn't without thinking. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got loose, right?
Sorry.
It's my own fault, but I just couldn't take it anymore because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. Just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office busted open. I thought the door was gonna fly off its hinges, and there she stood before us. Hina, Sakura, you're hurt. What happened? Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal. Makoto Hiro, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. It's all that demented murderous fiend's fault. Oh, she about to go to hurt Hina. Damn you. To leave me alone but hurt her. What is this? What is this? Oh, she about to go crazy. I'm okay. It really is it's a scratch. Unforgivable.
I can't forgive this.
Hiro, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me. I don't hate you exactly. Why? Somebody save me. Hiro nearly tripped over himself and ran and screaming to the nurse's office. My bad, I accidentally burped. Just a second later, what's going on? What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office taking Hiro's spot in the room.
It would seem...
I gather something happened? Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura. You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything. I'm drawing a line right here and now. Drawing a line? Goodbye. Wait, Sakura. Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were me and Kyoko. Now let's talk. We are right here. If we don't get hit, just talk, bro. Kyoko, are you still mad? Yeah, I figured. It's fine, huh? About the issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. Then do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words,
you could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You're only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until blah 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 accidentally fucking skips. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. To think like that, I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you. What? Because ultimately, that means you don't trust me. No, that's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry. It's fine. I've already forgotten about it. Besides, I might have overreacted. Huh? Anyway, it's over and done with. Like I said, let's forget about it. Okay, thank you. Talk about something else. What's what you want to talk to me about? Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. We have business there. Where? Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess, but...
Shall we go?
Well then, shall we get going? Hey, where you taking me, girl? The typical indifference, Kyoko will turn and walk away, setting a brisk pace. Kyoko, I hurried to catch up with her. So there's something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right. It had to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore. I didn't say we didn't need him. I just said he done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring the others to come see him. Apparently he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego, what is that something? Hello. So just the two of you, Kyoko and Makoto? Kyoko's finger glided across the keyboard. Is 2 not enough? No, it's okay. 2 should be plenty. But what does he want to ask us? Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. What do you want to ask us? Oh yeah, so I'd like you to take some time, take me somewhere where I can connect you to the school network. Huh? Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, why? Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, think I finished my work, I don't want that. I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. That's what Master will want too. So to help everyone else, to solve the mystery of this school, the only way I can help you for you to connect me to the school's network. But if you do that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind will find out about it. They'd find you, and they'd... You agree, right, Kyoko?
So?
I realize how dangerous it can be, but still I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay. It's for the sake of everyone else. I won't be afraid. You remember what you asked before, Makoto, right? You asked the difference. Yeah.
Certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe a question even the program's creator can't answer. But I can say this. There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. Kyoko, to be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the mastermind will really notice. But
Makoto.
Let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But
hey,
he's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends.
Now,
if you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in the situation? If you saw everyone else fighting, doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up next to everyone and help them?
So,
Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't. I want to believe in myself. I want to be able to say, I know I can do this. So please let me try.
Listen.
And besides, there's one place where the mastermind might not notice. One place. Remember, there's a place here where there's no surveillance cameras. A room with no surveillance camera, the secret room. That's right, the secret room you told me about. I definitely remember there's no surveillance camera in there. And I do believe that you can connect to the network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port in the wall. However, just because there's no camera in there doesn't mean there's no danger. My eyes are watering, bro. There's no way to be sure the mastermind is monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move Alter Ego and the mastermind. We'll move Alter Ego and the mastermind might spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
That's what we have to do.
But despite that, I still think we need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko, in that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you can hide him with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay, then I'll leave it to you. Thank you.
So then
let's get started. I'm gonna be a little cramped. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, Alter Ego. Bear with us, okay? We started packing them up right away. I closed the laptop and stuff underneath my jacket. It tickles. You can't talk right now. We're gonna move to the other room. Until we get there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. The command has been implemented. Good. Yeah, to have him react like a machine like that all of a sudden, I didn't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there's a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers. So there might be a network cable in there.
However,
assuming that the mastermind hasn't taken it already, all we can do is check for ourselves.
It's true.
Agreed. Let's head to the secret room. Hey, Makoto.
Wow.
Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again. What? Just hurry up and go. Make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful. I thought I made her mad again somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay, I'm going.
So then.
And be thorough. I'm counting on you. Okay, first I have to find a network cable. Say less. Search it in the desk, bro. Koto Kyoko should be in here. I found this. Yes, sir. That'll be good enough. Immediately I got to work. Put out the laptop, connect the Ethernet port with the cable. I don't know how this laptop is keeping this battery, bro. And I should do it. Yeah, I think it worked. Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world if I can. So please just wait a little longer. Just hold tight and put your faith in me. I was all about to leave. I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here. You and the rest of us are all friends. As friends. Friends? Oh my gosh, bro. Friends, even me? Thank you. Thank you, Makoto. Say less.
Makoto.
How did it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone, just like I told you. My reply is unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. There's nothing less for us here.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Before I knew, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore. That much was for sure. Oh, Kyoko.
What?
Yes? So are we just gonna split
Why
up?
is that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe it isn't a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. No, that's not what I meant. I just had more I wanted to talk to you about, like, what are you going to do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, it's true.
However,
But the way things are right now, there's no way I'd be able to persuade someone. They don't have the mind to listen. Then what should we...
so...
If we can find someone, if we can find some new clue that would likely change the situation, that's all we can hope for right now. Which is why alter ego, all we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. That's our only option. Dang, bro. We parted ways. I headed back to my room. I lay down in bed. Maybe it's because of the stress of moving your alter ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. Before long at all, he fell asleep. He dozed off. I completely dozed off. Somebody at my door. Who's at my door? Huh? The sharp side of a doorway pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world. Who at my door, bro? Rattle. Makoto, get out here. Kyoko, what's going on? Hina just came to me. She was as white as a ghost. Sounds like something happened. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry. Bro, what happened, bro? What happened, bro? Hina. Makoto, Kyoko, Hina, what's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room, what's inside? The window of the rec room door, I heard to look inside. And when I did... Sakura? Is she unconscious? She's sitting up in a chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey.
What's going on? Did something happen to her? I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window, but I can't get the door open. I tried knocking, calling her name, but she wouldn't respond. So what should we do? What are we gonna do? First of all, we need to get into that room. But the door is locked, right? So if we break in, that'll be violating school regulations. We're gonna force our way in. I just said, the door isn't locked. It's locked because the rec room door doesn't have a lock. Wait, what? It's not okay, it doesn't have a lock, yeah. Huh, then why? It feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is it the chair? Chair.
In other words.
Either way, the door isn't locked, which means, as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. There's no problem if we break in. Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Okay, let's get something to break with that. I'll break it right here or some shit. I don't even know, bro. Inside the rec room, Sakura still hadn't moved an inch. She's just unconscious, right? I hope she ain't dead, bro. Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. Kyoko didn't reply. There was only silence. But that silence didn't last long. Here, I found a broom.
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto? Please. Come on, please hurry. Okay, you two, stand back. I took a hold of the broom and swung as hard as I can, aiming directly at the window, and one solid hit. Shattered, bro. The window shattered into 100 pieces. I stuck my hand through the now open window, just on the chair. Okay, yeah. The chair's pretty heavy, but if I can I pushed on it with all my strength, and then finally the knob turned. Sakura! I ran into her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hand on her, bro, is she dead? Bro, is she dead? All I felt was cold death. I can only, bro, what? I can feel only the last lingering warmth of a living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body. And then, so she's dead?
A body has been discovered.
Does that mean
After a certain amount of time.
Wait. Bro, did she game over herself? Oh my gosh, we didn't make it in time. It's happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wonder, was she confirming that Sakura is really dead? Looking for a pulse of her reaction. I have to get them. I have to get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room, and why? Why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over. I need to examine Sakura's body. Damn, man. And after long, I didn't know how long. I got everyone.
Yes.
So she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed? I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoka began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement, right? So you know what that means. Sakura was murdered and by someone in this very room. Is that what you're gonna say? No. Whoever killed her is not just someone in this room. It's one of you. Hiro, Byakuya, and Toko. One of you killed Sakura. What? Are you accusing us before we even begun an investigation? I don't need to investigate anything. Because you hated her. You hated the sight of her. One of you did it. I know it. You know it. Jeez, I don't know your power level will increase by that much just by getting mad. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murderer flyer.
It's the Monokuma file.
That's right. That's the next Monokuma flyer. And don't get so mad, Miss Hashina, or you're gonna ruin the little face of yours. Whoa. Now with that, hold on. There's something I want to ask you. Huh? It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura. Huh? Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again, and then I killed her? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. The whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to a most regrettable end, even getting a chance to finish things with me. Which, thank God for that. It saved me the trouble. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that.
Hey,
I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish you. So I don't know who it was, but whoever the blacking is this time, I owe you one.
What is this?
You owe them one. Oopsie. Before you get all pissy potty at me, you better figure out who did it first. Because, I mean, your lives are all on the line, right? Well, you over here laughing, bro. Leave, bro. What the hell? He owes them one. I hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, for one, I'm glad that it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway.
Right now, our top priority is to uncover Sakura's killer. If we can't do it, we're all dead. Then let's decide who's to stand guard this time. I'll do it. Hina? I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay, then Hina is guard number one. Well, we need more. Kyoko, that's you.
What?
Me? You're always a thorn in my side. This time, just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. An order?
That's fine.
Fine, I'll stay behind. Bro, ain't no way he talking to Kyoko like that. What? Then it's been settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on. Before that, there's something I want to say. Which is, Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene. Huh? What? What if you killed Sakura? I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just much as danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting anyone who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion will be a waste of time. How about a compromise?
It's all clear now.
I won't ask you to let all of this in. Just let me. What? You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyways.
Yep.
Nope, I don't really care. I'd rather spend my time coming up with other splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. And you, Hiro, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide.
It's all clear now.
Then it's decided.
What are you saying?
Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree to this request. But
Hey.
we have to find out who killed Sakura.
Correct.
For those of us still alive, to honor Sakura's memory, fine. I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely something. I forget. I accidentally clicked, bro. My bad. Naturally. Who wants to touch such a filthy dead body?
Listen.
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone, keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer, all of us face execution. Finding out who killed Sakura. It's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's that kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but to do it, but to just do it. The victim, Sakura Ogami's time of death is estimated to be around 12 noon. I think the case this time might be a challenge. Why is that?
So...
The only way into the rec room was the door we just came through. And that door had been jammed shut with a chair from the inside of the rec room. It means the killer would have to escape somehow after barring the door. So if the door was blocked from the inside and there was no way in or out, there's like zero escape, right? In other words, this is a classic locked room. The way the killer set up the locked room. So I figured that out. The truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. What's the blood over in the corner real quick? There's a blood stain in the front of the magazine shelf. It must have come from Sakura, right? But it doesn't make sense. Why is it so far from where she died? Is that like a candy wrapper or something? Looks like some kind of wrapper. Huh? Oh, that's... Do you recognize it, Hina? Well, yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. That's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little bit. So you actually gave it, so you get that candy to Sakura. I found a big box at the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we could go into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself. That's why I gave it to her. But now they've lost all their flavor. There's a shards of glass scattered around the chair she was on. The glass is all red, and these are the top and bottom sections of a bottle, right? So this must have been originally been a bottle. Oh, there's something else on the ground near the glass. It's a figure. It fits in the palm of my hand. It's a Monokuma figure. There's some kind of plastic container rolling around near the entrance of the room.
So...
Looks like a protein drink, and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. And she mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments.
Wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know. But still, this protein can, it's got a label on it that says Chem A2. That reminds me, Sakura mentioned that how the Chem lab had all kinds of health stuff. So she must have gotten this from the Chem lab.
Just a second.
But that's strange. Huh? What is?
Hey.
You see what's scattered around the can? Shards of blue glass. There must be parts of the window I broke to get inside.
Correct.
But they are just scattered around the can. They're also underneath it. What does that matter? I can't say for sure, but you're probably going to want to take a note of it. I feel like it'll become an important clue later on. An important clue? I'm not sure I see how. That means somebody put it there, bro. Sakura drew her last breath, sitting slumped forward in the chair. There's obvious evidence to a blood ahead she suffered. Normally, I wouldn't have a problem believing that that's what killed her. But according to the Monokuma file, she also vomited blood. She had trace of blood in her lips for sure. So what would have caused her to vomit blood? Monokuma file specifically said she hadn't suffered any injuries. Okay. Maybe she was poisoned, bro. Maybe her getting hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood. Not a chance. Byakuya. However, your eyes have landed on the most interesting location. Interesting? Yes, most interesting. Don't you agree? No, I don't think I'd call it interesting. But it does make me wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood almost absolutely has to be connected to why she died. Let's talk to Kyoko. But for Sakura to have been killed, yeah, she's not the type who would go down without a fight. And she certainly didn't. Oh my gosh, bro. And she certainly didn't, I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist, a strong mind and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? They must have been taken it by surprise, right? Certainly they would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her. Yeah, let's talk to Sakura. We already know who did it. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It had to be one of them. They couldn't stay in the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. Then let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet her. You know where? Right here in the rec room. What? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? We eventually she went off on her own. But when I saw her again after that, she told me she left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. By noon, the Monokuma file said she died right around then. I'm telling you the truth. I heard it right from Sakura herself, and I tried to stop her, but she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry, that she just wanted to talk to him. And this is what happened. If I'd stopped her by force, even this would never have happened. Hina. It's impossible to not have regrets, I know. Hina's account. But in fact, she had asked those three to meet with her. Is that true though? It might be good to confirm what just heard. Yeah, bro. Byakuya, did she ever
What?
invite you, bro? What do you want? You're bothering me. This is something I would like to ask you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. Then is it true? I did receive a note to that fact, yes. But what fool would do what it said and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't come. Of course not. I ripped the note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Byakuya says he didn't go to see her. Is that the truth? And then, oh, it's one last clue over here. I didn't even see this. Huh, the locker's open and there on the inside, handprints.
Why?
What's a handprint doing there? Looks like someone touched the inside of the locker and left the handprint in all dust.
It's true.
It looks quite fresh too. I said someone was hiding in the locker and they left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe the killer hid in there until the locked room was open, don't you think? During all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group.
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not a possibility. Huh, why not? Think back, before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? It was already open. Yeah, it was already open at that point.
Indeed.
There's no way someone could have hidden in there until after we opened the door. This door is the only way in and out of the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock. There's no evidence that the mountings have been tampered with. The only notable change was the window, which happened, of course, when I broke to get inside. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used to lock the door. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself. There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. Oh, inside each bottle is a kind of Monokuma figure. What I'm wondering is how they get those figures inside the bottles. Okay, so that's the one that broke on the floor. It's no different than your standard ship in a bottle. Huh? You know, where the bottle is opening is smaller than the place inside? You've never seen that? Yeah, oh yeah, maybe I have. My bad, my eyes water. So this is the Monokuma version of that. A Monokuma bottle, if you will. Okay, it's been added to the True Bullets. I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of things little by little. The Monokuma bottle sitting on the shelf. The Monokuma figure we found on the ground. The red shards of glass was probably started out as a bottle, which would mean Sakura must have got hit in the head with a Monokuma bottle, right? The shards of glass on the Monokuma figure are evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say the Monokuma bottle was the weapon. The chair was shoved up against the doorknob so we couldn't get the door open. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair had anything special done to it. Having examined both the door and the chair, there's no doubt that the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved up against it. This kept the doorknob from turning, the door from opening. And there was no evidence that to the door of the chair being tampered with or anything like that. So the killer must have created the locked door from the inside, not from the outside. Okay, the rec room has been added to the True Bullets. Okay.
Listen.
Well, Makoto, have you finished your general investigation? Yeah, I think so for the most part. Then you should probably go talk with the people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't leave. Which is why I decided you'll go in my place. She's decided. She got a lot more pushy since we had our issue. But she's right. I have to go talk to others. Sakura wanted to meet with 2 other people. I need to hear what they have to say. I pressed the doorbell. After a few seconds, Toko popped up. What's up, Toko? Yeah, you still kind of cute. Huh? Who's there? The most negative aura I've ever felt. Aura of total decay.
What are you?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
No, she's not.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach.
Hey, y'all 2 in the one. Y'all 2 in the same.
Such a good mood too.
You were? She didn't look like she was in a good mood.
I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
No. She ain't doing nothing. Obviously annoyed, Toko slid out into the hall.
What do you want?
What do you want? You said you wanted to talk to me about something. Yes, I do. I want to tell you about the fact that Sakura asked to meet with you. What?
Well,
I don't know what you're talking about. Byakuya already told me she had asked to meet me with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master too? Oh, I just said 2, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So can you tell me about it? I admit it. I did get a note, but I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Toko claims she didn't go see her, but can I really believe her? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact. I pressed the doorbell. After a few seconds,
You know?
what's up, Makoto? Did you need something? Yes, I did. Yeah, actually, I wanted to check something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you. How did you know about that? Did you maybe gaze into my soul? But I'm not the only one that she wanted to meet with. Ogre told me herself she asked Byakuya and Toko to come too. She told you herself. What? When did Sakura tell you that? Oh well, when she asked me to meet with her, of course. But didn't she write you a note? Yeah, a note. She gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention the others like in passing. I gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. So then you went and met with Sakura? No way, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually,
The last time I saw Ogre is when Hina got hurt, and I took her to the nurse's office.
don't look at me.
I haven't seen her since. While I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see. Here I'm feeling around in his pockets.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, looks like I don't have it anymore. With a big goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hands back out of his pockets. But when he did, I saw something flutter to the ground, and it fell. Oh, it's a wrapper. Okay. Quick as the wind, Hiro snatched it back up again and shoved it back into his pocket. And sorry, just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Trash? Anyway, I can't deny the ogre asked to meet with me, but I never went. So, well, if you'll excuse me. Before waiting for a reply, Hiro quickly slipped back into his room. Hiro said was just trash, but there's no way that there was to it. I can't even speak, bro. This is the first time seeing the show, but I just can't get over how big it is. Probably look closer at it. It looks like 3 shelves have been connected together and make one giant shelf. But more important right now is the powder has been spilled in front of the shelf. I have to be more careful not to step into it. There's footprints in it, bro. These are footprints. They're only in the front of the 1A shelf. I can't even speak, bro. How do these footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We may need to sketch out a floor plan. So I got to work, and before long, I drawn up a sketch of the room. So how's this? Not bad for you, I mean. For me? So when you look at it like this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left these footprints only had business with, at the leftmost shelf. They came in, went straight to that shelf, and whatever they had to do, then left. Those footprints must be Makoto. Are they yours? No. Okay, then let me see your shoes. I'll confirm their size for myself. I couldn't think of a reason not to, so I quietly did what Byakuya said. I see, your feet do appear to be too big. Unfortunately, I must admit, these are not your footprints. Unfortunately. But with how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. Then these prints are really a valuable clue. There's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where the powder came from? It looks like the bottle had a label on it, Chem C4. Would you like to hear something interesting? I was on the 4th floor this morning checking things out, and at that point, this room wasn't like this. Then this powder must have been spilled.
So in other words,
that's right, it could only have been around the time of the incident. And that really is when it happened. It must be related to the case somehow. Hey, what's on this shelf? There are all kinds of dietary supplements and different medicines. The protein drink we found in the rec room probably came from the shelf. All the containers in the shelf are labeled with letter A. Okay, so I guess I consider this a part of the shelving unit, section A. But wait. There's something in the bottle, it's called Chem C9. Could someone have put that there on accident? There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered onto the floor in front of the shelf. That also remains of a broken bottle. Looks like a bottle was Chem C4. Looks like someone left footprints in the powder. Okay. Based on the positioning. According to Byakuya, the powder would have been spilled right around the time of the incident. That's all I can tell for now. So Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko what Toko and Hiro told me. I see. So along with Byakuya, they're both claiming they didn't go see her. But it's all too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone is lying. Well, I've made some progress of my own. Sakura's body, the shelf of magazines, and a Monokuma bottles. These are 3 things we have revealed new clues. You'd be able to look at them one more time. Kyoko said the magazine shelf had a clue of itself sometime. Clue. The magazine is upside down. Did someone put it back, the way back on accident? One of the pages near the center of the magazine, a word had been written in bloody letters. It says Toko. It said Taka. It looks like Taka. Could this be a dying message? Then it would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this? It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. A dying message.
However,
but just to be clear, I'm not the one who had put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. She said she found a new clue involving the Monokuma bottles. Something new. Different pieces. They're different pieces, bro.
hey,
So did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay careful attention to make sure to find it. They're all different pieces, bro. Correlation. Hey Kyoko, can't you just tell me what it is? I don't mind guiding you towards clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusions. Bro, he goofy, bro. No answer. I do trust you to a degree. Otherwise, I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree. What kind of experiment are you doing?
in other words,
I got a scale from the kin line we're gonna use to compare the weights. Compare weights of what? The pieces of glass you collected. The one in the Monokuma's bottle is still intact. Why do you want to do that? That's the point of the experiment. That makes sense of when we're done. Okay.
listen.
First, let's compare the weight of the. First, let's compare the weight of the two of the normal Monokuma bottles. They're even. Okay. It's balanced, which means Monokuma bottle weight is about the same. The Monokuma figures inside are basically the same, and nothing else will really affect the weight. Now, here comes the important part. Pull out the pieces you picked up on the side of the scale. Now what we might expect. Well, my normal assumption would be either they'll balance out or the pieces collected will be lighter. I did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and there. Okay, then let's give it a try. Huh? The broken pieces are heavier? How is that possible?
I knew it.
Just as I thought.
In
What?
other words,
The result of our experiments and the correlation between each of the bottles put all together, I believe you will arrive to one very persuasive conclusion. What do you think? It's all on you? According to Kyoko, there's something else to be discovered on Sakura's body. Just staying off in the space isn't going to help you figure anything out. Yeah, well, I know, but don't you think you might actually need to examine the body? There's no getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing that I've grown perversely used to. Although, there's still some times. I can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it. That's totally normal. And how can you? I bet just because I had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. What? Sorry, never mind. More importantly, look here. Her shoes. The yellow powder in her step. Yeah, it really stands out. That powder is clue number 1. It would appear that she didn't suffer a single blow, but instead received 2 blows to the head. 2? Interesting, wouldn't you say? And there's one more interesting thing. Both of her hands were spotless, with absolutely no trace of blood on either one. So that's that. I learned from examining her body in detail. And time for the trial, bro.
Whoops, he had caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring, I couldn't stay awake.
Dang, bro.
Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I?
Do what?
Okay, then let's begin the class trial.
Let's go. Yes, so we do.
Go through the red door on the first
Sadly,
floor
we've been doing this a bunch of times, bro.
See you soon.
Monokuma made his announcement, and everyone began to meet up one after another. And then, the ultimate martial artist, a locked room murder mystery, the killer, the one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know, and yet someone killed her. And that person is here. That person is one of us. Doors open once again. Oh, we got a whole new layout, bro. This is 6 of you, huh? Really? That's so few. You must be so lonely. You say it like it's not your fault. I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate again, or will your school life come to an end completely? Now then, are we ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats.
Where to begin?
Where do we begin?
We already know who did it.
Are you sure? You said that last time.
Whoa, deja vu.
That's what I'm saying.
The one who killed Sakura.
Who killed Sakura?
People that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you.
I'm kind of suspect of Aoi or it's either Aoi or Hiro, bro. Yasuhiro. Idiot.
I had nothing to do with it.
True. I don't think Toko had nothing to do with it.
No way.
But you had the candy wrapper, bro.
Your stupid excuses.
Hina seems really sure that one of these three is a killer, but she must have a reason for believing that. Really?
You hated her.
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
That ain't the only reason.
Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yup.
Yeah, and that was right before she died.
Okay.
So there's no doubt about it.
One of these three is killers.
Killed her.
Yeah. I can't disagree with Hina. There's a good reason to suspect all three of them. Then does that mean one of them did it?
Same here. I never saw her.
That gotta be cap. That gotta be cap because you got the little pocket thing, bro.
It's white with red polka dots.
Uh-huh.
What's that got to do with anything?
That got to do with everything, bro.
Polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
Uh-huh.
No, it's
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy.
Uh-huh.
So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
That's what I'm saying.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
He could have only got it from Sakura.
It's the only
That's the only way.
well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her,
But what? But what?
She gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
You sure about that?
When did she give it to you?
That's what I'm saying.
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Uh-huh, that's what he said.
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
But what Hiro said can't be right because Sakura could have only given the candy after the incident in the nurse's office. And the reason I know that is Hiro got the candy from Hina. Sakura loved the candy, too much to share. When Sakura got the candy. Yeah, she only got that candy from Aoi.
Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office.
Facts.
So if that was the last time you saw her,
there's no reason
you should have had that candy
at all, bro. He getting caught up already?
What I meant was, oh, that's right. I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
Why the sudden hostility?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, we just talked. That's all. I didn't do anything. You gotta believe me.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
Super suspicious,
You're
bro.
acting incredibly suspicious.
Nah, bro, you getting caught up, bro.
It's not just normal hostility. You're the real culprit. I even have proof.
What's your proof? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
We said the same thing, Toko.
I'm talking about her shining message.
Huh? What shining man? What would that even be?
Scene of the crime,
Oh, that.
Now Toko in her own blood, right?
How did you know that? How did you know that?
It was her dying.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
See?
How did he do it? How did he know that? He did it, bro.
What are you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
How did he know?
Don't know when you're beat, do you?
Hiro, hold on.
Yeah, hold on, bro.
That dying message of hers.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, when we found Ogre's body.
No, because you weren't allowed to investigate, Goofy.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime.
Uh-huh.
So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
That's what I'm saying. Huh, hold on. When we could find a magazine with the dying message in it, it was under, it was on it. It was on it. It was on it upside down, bro.
You found the magazine on the magazine.
Ain't no way Yasuhiro about to get caught this easy, bro.
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it.
Uh-huh.
I found it right there at the scene of the crime.
After we started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense.
It don't make no sense.
Doesn't make sense?
Bro, you're goofing up, Goofy.
What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
No, it does not, Bucko. There's definitely something strange about it. Kyoko found the dying message during the investigation, in which case, that clearly contradicts what Hiro told us.
Tell you exactly what I found when Ogre's body was discovered.
Okay, there. My bad. No, I kind of failed it.
When Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby.
Exactly, yup.
That's where Kyoko found it. after we'd begun the investigation.
Factual,
You
actual.
weren't at the murder scene, so there's no way you could have seen it then.
Exactly. How did you
Tell
know?
us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
When did you see it, bro?
Hold on. You're focusing on the wrong part. Why does it matter when I saw it?
Because,
All
bro.
you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is. Toko.
Bro, ain't no
I don't even
way,
know where
bro.
to begin with that one.
That's what I'm saying.
He's just trying to confuse us.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first
That's
place?
exactly what I said, bro. She was nowhere near it.
Yeah?
She was
I
nowhere
think we
near
can
it.
all agree Ogre wrote that message.
No.
100%, without a doubt, she wrote it. And this is me talking, so you know it's true.
Nah, bro, you're faking, bro. Without a doubt. She was nowhere near close, bro.
I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But
There wasn't none on his hand or her hands,
free of
yeah.
blood.
Exactly.
What?
That's what I'm saying.
Who did write it?
I don't
Hiro
know.
could very well have written it himself.
That's what I'm thinking.
That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Why did you write that?
He admits
So he
it.
admits it?
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
That's what I'm saying.
Because I killed her!
You're admitting to killing her?
Just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
Okay.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
That's what I'm
When I
saying.
got there,
Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. Oh, sure,
that's all
thanks.
she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence.
Okay.
Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm gonna end it today. I'm gonna end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She
Mm.
was gonna kill me and make her escape.
No.
So of course I freaked out, and then
What'd you do? Beat her in the
saw
head.
my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head.
Okay.
I hit her from behind before she had any idea what was happening.
Alright. Did you hit her twice?
Went limp. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed. So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
On the table.
I can't believe you!
So somehow it got from the table.
Die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
Nah, I don't think you killed her.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura. We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
I won't be too sure about that.
I think there's more to
There's
Hiro's
way more
story.
to it. There's way more to it.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain.
Uh-huh.
And until we figure that part out, we can't...
So what part did that make sense? What would he have done to write a message? We didn't see blood on Sakura's finger. Magazine was hidden. Why he picked Toko? Why the magazine was hidden? Because it was a thing. He said he left it on the table.
Everything you just said, it doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it?
At all.
By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf.
Uh-huh.
Why would you take the time to write that message?
Oh, well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
He got
I
to
don't
be.
see any reason he
I was
would
just playing.
lie
I don't know why he would
after
lie.
already confessing to the crime.
That's what I'm saying. That he's not lying.
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf.
That's what I'm saying.
At least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any question about that.
Who would it be?
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
It had to be Toko, right?
Yeah.
Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
That's what I'm thinking.
You right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room?
Why would I have... Wait, but more important, that doesn't even matter. We already know who did it, right?
Well, I'm not too sure, bro.
Hiro just admitted it.
Yeah, he did the first blow, but she took 2 hits.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
At all, bro. A little bottle ain't gonna hurt Sakura.
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
At all. Unless he hit her twice, bro.
You can't be serious. That's just... I don't believe it.
At all.
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time.
One more
If we
time,
go
bro.
through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time.
I don't really see why, but...
Okay. Well, we haven't reached the end of the case yet. Hiro isn't the real killer. And I have to prove that.
Hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from and you only hit her
Just once.
No.
That proves he ain't do it, bro, because she took 2 hits to the head. Only 2.
If Sakura died from Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
Exactly.
2?
Yup.
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
Somebody came back and
2
smacked her in the head
wounds
again.
means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
She didn't say, what, did she say 2?
It's not just because of her head wounds.
I don't know.
It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves.
Uh-huh.
There's something very suspicious about those bottles.
Oh, yeah, there's 2 of them missing.
Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used.
One was heavier than the other, I think.
Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf.
Uh-huh.
Right? And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
Yup.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
Yup.
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle.
So where's the other
But
missing one?
originally, there were 6 bottles in total.
Yeah,
meaning
one went
has
missing,
gone
bro.
missing.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
There's a missing
That's
space.
easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
Uh-huh. They had each piece. Correlation between the Monokuma bottles, they each had each piece, bro. Pieces, bro.
That's it. The chess pieces.
Exactly.
Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
Uh-huh.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
Yup.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found, the knight.
It was the knight, yup.
So, what's that matter?
Come on, I hope
Guess you
Toko
don't
ain't
know
doing it,
too
bro.
much about chess, do you? Then let me explain. In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king,
The queen, the rook,
knight,
the knight, bishop, and pawn.
What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn.
Uh-huh.
And on the ground was
The knight. I mean, someone took the queen.
So the queen is missing.
Yup.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while 1 apparently went missing.
Uh-huh.
What does chess have to do with anything?
Yeah, shogi is way better.
Well, shut up, bro.
Yeah. Wait, no, that's not what I mean. So, let's say a bottle did go missing.
Uh-huh.
There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case.
Why are you so defensive over it?
That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
Why is she so defensive over
It's
it?
clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
Facts.
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
Wait, the bottle that went missing.
The bottle must have been broken.
Yeah.
What makes you so sure?
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence.
And what is this evidence?
The evidence, we waited, bro. Bottle experiment.
Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
Yup.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime.
Yup.
But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. When they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces. Which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
So they would get caught.
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
Certainly no doubt the second missing Monokuma bottle is involved in this case. It must have been used by...
The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle.
Facts.
Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
Facts.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
Exactly, yeah, bro.
We can conclude that it wasn't Hiro
And she's so defensive of it over it, bro. It gotta be her.
Wouldn't you agree, Toko?
Exactly. It gotta be Toko.
And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
That's what I'm saying.
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her!
I ain't gonna lie.
And that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room.
She was in the rec room first?
And she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko
was hiding in that locker, bro.
You just now decided to share that with us?
That's what I'm saying.
In the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
So Toko seen it all, was hiding in the locker, and okay, bro.
Where the heck did you disappear to?
She went into the locker.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
Exactly. Yup. Yeah, you got caught red-handed.
Rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
No, it's not ridiculous at all. I need proof that shows Toko was hiding. And I have it. She looked here to find Toko, bro.
Someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker. They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking.
Exactly.
Does this handprint look familiar, Toko?
No, it doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up.
Exactly.
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Okay.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Yeah, she listened to Byakuya.
Then you killed Sakura.
No, I swear, there's no way.
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
Straight up again.
Dang, bro.
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Yeah, I don't know.
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on.
Okay.
So I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker.
He's straight playing like she did it, bro.
Put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back
upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura?
Honestly.
After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling. And when I turned around,
Sakura was up.
there was Sakura.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that's kind of badass.
And staring right at me.
Dang. She was
When
mad.
I saw all that blood, I fainted right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Her, you mean? Yeah, Genocide Jim. Genocide Jack.
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories, so I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see...
Seeing Sakura.
Splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. I was just worried about you, and you're terrible.
So Genocide just did smack her, bro.
Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever.
Dang.
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman. If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master.
Dang, what?
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me in.
Ain't no way.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me.
That is crazy.
Normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack, no problem.
That's what I'm saying.
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on. That's, you know. But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre. So that's good.
So that's good. Keep talking like that. Hina's gonna...
That's that. Let's start the vote.
Huh? I thought for sure you have some words for Hiro on that one.
Come on, everyone. We're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
No, not quite.
Yeah,
yet.
there's still the powder shit, bro. There's still the powder stuff.
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd.
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it.
At all. It
Tell
wasn't?
us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way she really... Never mind. It's not over yet, is it? The one who killed Sakura.
We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair.
If
the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
At all.
So, you finally noticed.
Just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Nah,
Sure
I believe her.
While she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
Exactly. This has to be it. The evidence that proves there was an attack from a magazine, there was an attack in front of the magazine shelf.
Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stain by the magazines is proof of that.
Facts.
And she must have moved the body after she killed her, right?
Yup.
All to make it look like I
Well,
did.
not move the body, but she got up, bro.
Come on now, look at me. I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors.
That's what I'm saying.
There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that.
Then what's the deal?
She got back up.
Are you still convinced the case?
She got up and just sat down, bro.
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained.
Facts.
Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly
That's what I'm saying.
That part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
No, because it was locked.
So she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door? And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
That's not possible at all. The reason Toko had a locker is because...
Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside.
It was already open.
At that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding it.
Okay then, where was she hiding?
I don't know. What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
That's what I'm saying.
Not know. You killed her.
She wouldn't have locked
I
it.
think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much.
I will say that about Genocide Jack, bro.
You're lying.
They truthful as hell.
No, she's not. I I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
Facts.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
Nope.
And
Well, I can't imagine what else.
that's because you're overlooking
The vital information. That powder, bro. That powder. She drunk it and died from that. She drunk it and died from that, bro.
According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I
Uh-huh.
think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottles,
She did not cut the inside of her mouth, bro. You sound
That's all
goofy.
it was. The file wouldn't have specified vomited blood.
I feel like it was always.
Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You even checked in there?
Low key, I don't know why.
You really are into dead bodies.
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
That powder, bro.
Within her
That
Sakura
powder.
was poisoned.
She was poisoned, yup.
Poisoned?
That she was poisoned.
This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
I agree with him on this one. I ain't gonna cap.
You're making me go all weak in the knee.
Ain't no way, bro.
Is it really so
It
hard
is
to
possible.
believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
Explain.
explain it?
Of course.
If you don't mind.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
Don't tell me what to do.
But you're the only one talking.
That's what I'm saying.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Uh-huh.
Not in the rec room? And I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals.
Yup.
And that's where I found this.
Chem C9, bro.
For poison?
It's
Yup.
not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle.
Yup.
But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections.
Divided in 3 sections. I'm gonna speed past this a little bit.
Well,
Yup.
that's the question.
It was in the first one though. The bottle poison Bianca showed us. I'm sure I know where he got it. It's on the same shelf as the supplements. Hey.
I got it!
Yes, sir.
Poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
Yup.
But you just said that section
Yeah,
A
but
was
somebody put it
for
there, bro.
Supplements.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Exactly.
Yeah, so? What?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean, this.
I couldn't believe my eyes. Bianca put the bottle of poison to his lips and...
Master!
We were so shocked that when we were seeing, all we could do is stand there and watch. But as if we're the most natural thing in the world, Bianca was calm as ever. Yeah, because it was switched out, bro.
Tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Uh-huh. They switched out the poison with the
Can I see
protein.
that bottle for a second?
Sure. Do whatever you like.
Keiko took the bottle from Bianca and scraped it out of the bib, put it in the contents with one finger. Touched the finger to her
This
tongue.
it's protein powder.
Uh-huh. Huh?
Correct.
Correct.
There wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder.
They switched them.
Which makes one wonder,
They don't switcheroo.
poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
Into the protein. Bottle of poison was actually filled with protein powder, which means that conversely, poison must have been, could it be?
Poison must have been poured into the protein can.
Uh-huh.
If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Yup.
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched.
Uh-huh.
So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can.
Yup.
Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Facts.
Crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
Uh-huh. Something at the scene. Protein drink. Yup.
I got it! You're saying
I
that
feel
there's
like it
no
was all A,
protein
bro.
drink, right?
I don't know why something keeps telling me that.
Contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's
don't
all
act
it
shocked.
took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
You know, I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains. Maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison.
Yup.
And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
I feel like I do too.
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone.
It's in there for the shoes, bro. The foot marks.
Footprints left behind in front of the shelf. That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point.
Yup.
They must have appeared around the time of the murder.
Or Sakura
which
killed
leaves
herself.
No doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me. The footprints. They're mine.
Damn, oi. Hina?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Ogre's killer was...
Yep, I did it. I killed Sakura.
Ain't no way! Ain't that her friend?
Just as I suspected.
Come on, Hina, I fucked with you too, girl!
Were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
Sneakers, huh? The only people wearing sneakers are he and Hina.
Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya. That explains why you...
Yeah, why he put his foot up against it. These footprints must be Makoto. Are they yours? No. Okay, then let me see your shoes. I'll confirm. Yeah.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility.
Yup. Just Hina, bro.
Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you?
That's what I'm saying.
This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
Yup.
I can't believe
That's
it.
crazy.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
They're friends.
That's likely...
Are they not homies?
Turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her.
Oh my god, bro.
And she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
Hina, is this true?
Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink. But when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it all at once. And then...
Hold it. I'm not convinced.
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves. Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
There's something missing, I feel like.
How many times do you plan to repeat your...
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism, but there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Yeah.
If you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
Well, that doesn't matter. just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
Surely you're not. Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
I don't know, bro.
Yes, I do.
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
You sound very adamant too. I don't know, bro.
Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
Yeah, like how did she get the closed room, bro?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint?
That's true.
Too obvious.
Too easy.
He's right.
And it was just stuff on her foot too.
That was... I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
You didn't notice?
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can it...
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit.
You say that. You say
There's
that.
nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead.
I don't believe that, bro.
Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then.
So then I moved to section A and got the protein powder.
Okay.
And that's where I switched them.
Okay.
Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room.
And why does Sakura have the powder on her
Accidentally
foot?
Put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
That story you just told. First you went to section C to get the poison. Then moved to section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from section C to section A. Do I have that correct?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But if that's true, isn't that a little strange? Yeah, there ain't no footprints.
Can you repeat that series of events?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
You said you went to get the poison from section C.
Uh-huh.
And that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yup.
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from section C to section A to get the protein.
Okay. Section C to section A.
Footprints left at the scene were not moving from section C to section A.
Exactly.
That contradicts what you just said.
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
That's what I'm saying. I was just nervous, so I didn't notice I left the footprint.
What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this?
Well...
You lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to section A.
Uh-huh.
So you never went to section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved section A.
Uh-huh.
Well, you see...
She capping.
What the hell? What's going on here?
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account.
Nope.
Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me. It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Just say it already. What is it you think you found?
I found...
He getting mad. He getting mad. A piece of glass?
To the bottom of the bottle. And the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
But what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then, Makoto, why don't you explain it? Huh?
I got you. I got you.
Fine. If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard.
The shard of blue glass Kyoko found in a bottle of poison. I think I remember. Bottle of poison come out of the rec room window.
A gun! It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
Uh-huh.
Window?
Yep. When I broke it open.
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
What's so strange about that?
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us...
Where was the bottle of poison should have been when I broke the rec room window? According to what Hina told us.
The bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina?
Uh-huh.
And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
Uh-huh.
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room.
Yup.
It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can...
Yeah, so Sakura did do it. She probably did do it. And then Hina took the bottle back.
That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast.
Yeah, keep up, Goofy. Keep up, Goofy.
In the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside. But if that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
He getting mad.
Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no.
Yeah, me either.
Maybe it's Byakuya.
Not me.
Same here. Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Uh-huh.
Oh, come on! How can you say that? How can you know what I don't know?
He mad? The reason she can say that is because there's evidence. There's proof, bro.
Remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
Uh-huh.
Of course. It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Uh-huh.
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can.
They were underneath.
We also found pieces underneath the can.
Now it makes no sense logically.
What?
That's what I'm saying.
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken.
Uh-huh.
So it had to be after we got into the room.
Yep.
I see. So that's your explanation.
So it was Byakuya.
Yoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it...
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
Uh-huh.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
Uh-huh.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it?
Yep.
As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched. And as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room.
Okay.
If that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison?
She was talking about ending it all, bro.
We all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Uh-huh.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
Uh-huh.
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was?
She wanted the game over herself, bro.
Ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Uh-huh.
Then tell us already. Sorry. Please, tell us.
You saying
Before we
please?
get to that, we need to clarify one other thing.
Yup.
We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the cat.
It was her.
Hina, right?
No, it was Sakura.
What do you think, Makoto?
It was Sakura, because she had the shit on her shoe, bro. It was Sakura.
I think it was Sakura herself.
Uh-huh.
So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself?
Yup.
What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
She got stuff on her foot. All right, bro, look. Show some evidence. I got you, girl. I got you. Moment of truth. Here's my proof that Sakura took the poison, bro. Here's my proof.
Hina, did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
It did?
Yup.
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it?
Yup.
So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Exactly.
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
It spilt over while she was in there, bro.
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura.
Yup.
And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing. Which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself.
Exactly.
But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instead. Is there any problem with my thinking?
Nope.
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contains.
No! It was me! The poison! Because I killed her!
No.
Why do you want to go down for killing her, though? The one that killed Sakura, the connection between Sakura and the poison, unsolved mystery in the locked room. There's only one way to explain it. Select someone? Here's my answer, bro. She gamed over herself.
Killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
What?
The killer was Sakura?
Yup.
So you're saying
it was sewer slide, yeah.
I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it.
But
when you really think about it, everything matches up.
Yup.
Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it, all so she could end her own life. That explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Because of course Sakura is the one that created the locked room.
Sure, she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room. And that was you, wasn't it, Hina? You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you?
You probably did.
Your body, you stayed right there near the door because you already knew Sakura was and because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were.
Yeah, she was acting kind of goofy. I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. Shaky Legs Hina left the rec room.
You said you were going to go get everyone else, but your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the sec there. You took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room...
She set the stuff down. I got everyone. Okay. Yeah, everybody, Sakura been dead.
While everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
That's what I'm saying.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, You didn't care if we blamed you for her death.
She just didn't want her people to know her friend went out like that.
That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence. And yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously
Yup, that's exactly what she did. No.
No! I killed her! I did it!
That's enough, Hina.
It's over. We know, girl.
What? Nothing's over!
We know.
It is. Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly.
End this properly. Alright. I'll see y'all after this little recap. So we all met up with Sakura. Everybody met up with Sakura, right? Then Toko hid in the locker. Yup, we gonna get this done quick, bro. Toko hid in the locker. Sakura came in. Boom, bam, bop. Chihiro came in. Gave her the candy. Bro got scared. Was like, hey, yo. Wink. Whacked her in the head, bro. Yup. Then he seen her fucking, he seen the magazine, wrote Toko name in it to blame it on Toko. Toko was in the closet hiding. She was like, yo, what you doing, bro? So she put it back next to the thing, but it was upside down, bro. Right, and then Toko, soon after Sakura,
Slowly opened her eyes.
Yep, Sakura opened up her eyes. And Toko was like, hey, yo, so she passed out. When she woke up, she was Jack. Jack was like, hey, yo, get out my face. Smacked her in the head again with another bottle, bro. Then cleaned it up and skirted away. Then Sakura was like, man, all these people trying to kill me. I can't take this no more, bro. Apparently, she was like, people don't like me, whatever. I don't know. So she took the medicine, right? Took the poison. Killed herself. Then we found the body. Well, Hina was in the back trying to hide the fact that her friend, you know, took game over herself.
That's the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life.
Uh-huh.
And you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
Yup. That's exactly what happened.
What happened? But Makoto, how did you manage to...
Cause I ain't stupid, you goofball.
How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Cause you're not as smart as you think, ugly.
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case.
See?
Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Ooh, she's spitting game. Roku Sakura herself. Okay, we're done here. So that's the whole truth, huh? I see. But there's still one thing I don't understand. Hina, why did you try to cover up what happened? If truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us. And yet why did you do that?
Don't be mean.
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is...
Because that's exactly what I wanted. What? I mean, the reason Sakura died is because you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why I couldn't let her be the only one that died.
What?
You don't mean you're gonna take us all with you. We have to atone for our sins because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We all have to pay for our crimes. For serious, you still don't understand. And let me explain. Do you realize how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this. Such brutality has made me desperate. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. That's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note? Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran after her and said, Sakura, can you calm down? You don't have to worry about me, I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this. It's my fault after all. But now you're suffering because of me?
No forgiveness.
You try to protect me, but because of me,
I can't forgive
my closest friend got hurt. Sakura.
I...
Because of me, my friends are going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault, which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked me to meet with them. You asked me to meet those three? You can't. Do you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry, I just want to talk to them. Talk about what? Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up on you once, even you, Hina, please don't think of things like that. Please don't think of things like that. They're not the enemy. My enemy. They're friends. Sakura. She completely believed in all of us. If you just talked to her, you would have understood she was friends with all of us. And yet, they minked her in the head. Yup. She was just done with it, bro. You trampled all over her feelings, and then you did unthinkable. No, that was just a misunderstanding.
What are you saying?
Don't sit there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you, and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her. Do you even have any idea how desperate she was, seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. That's how far you'd push her. Sakura, what happened to you? Hina, you came. Wait right here, I'll help you out.
Hina.
Huh?
I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that?
I have a favor to ask.
Huh?
What favor?
Some protein.
I like some protein. Could I ask you to? Yeah, you got it. Just hang on, I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the Camelot to get the protein she asked for, and when I get there, I saw the powder, and that's when I realized. I saw that someone had taken something from the poison shelf, Sakura. So I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could. By the time I got there, it was already too late. Sakura!
Please.
Let me in, please, open the door.
Why?
Why? Why did she have to die? Any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died? What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion on her suicide note, man. Of course. I know what she was thinking because her and me.
In other words.
Well, what I'm really trying to say is.
Yes, indeed.
Don't you think? Oh my God, I didn't get to read it like that, bro. What if it was really like this?
What the heck?
What is that?
Of course.
Isn't it obvious? A suicide note. Sakura's suicide note. But what? But Hina already. I wrote that one. It was all by me, baby.
It's true.
This is one Sakura adjusted Hina and put it in her room. What? Then you lied to me?
Unbelievable.
Oh, don't say lie. It makes you sound so dirty.
Well now.
I can't help you if you totally look at my little scribbles at face value. It didn't even have a Sakura signature on it. You filthy little. I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything. Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. Between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around. Ayo. Heck, even if the will had factored in, it still would have been between you guys. So what's the problem? That's part of the production process, okay? And scene cut. So then, what did she write in her real suicide note?
What are you gonna do?
Why he call this a production, bro? That just threw me off. I'm glad you asked. For your benefit, I shall read into using a melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice.
Hey!
But haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you game over yourself? And isn't it just so unfortunate that game over yourself is just so final, You can never hear the rest of their story. The truth is lost in darkness. It gives me the willies. My good friend Hina, there's something I'd like to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but I need you to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
Uh-huh. It was our first night in a strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
See, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it for 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch. So even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
Oh, okay. However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made a mistake on giving in to the mastermind.
What the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They're probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off and to wait until we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying to desperately stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart. The mistake of a scumbag to the mastermind. And more than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
And that's how I came to feel. And so that's why Sakura...
I've made a decision.
I
will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret.
Sakura... I said Sakura. Sakura was an OG, bro.
My decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because that I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic or just moronic.
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me. Which is exactly what the mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
My betrayal brought suspicion, disharmony. The mastermind knew that eventually it would escalate to someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get the situation under control. And to fulfill the obligation, I've decided to do what the mastermind has commanded. I will do what I'm told and commit a murder.
I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
If the mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be saved, and above all else, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning.
Sakura,
Whatever
a real
you think
one, bro.
Of me, please know that you are all
Sakura,
my
my
most
goat, bro.
treasured friends.
Sakura is my goat, bro. I never really cared about Sakura, but after hearing this and her, bro, that's my goat, bro. I never had people like you in my life. Kind of get me in my feels, bro. And Sakura didn't feel concerned. She didn't die hating us. She wanted to stop us from fighting, to protect us.
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong, too strong.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really, truly sorry, but please don't be sad. If I can't thwart the mastermind's plans, if I can keep from you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the path I've chosen. This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring to class trial to a quick end. I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan. I can't tell anybody about my plan while I'm alive. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through actions and not words. Hopefully, then they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
Anyway, let's forget about that good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track. Some of you all have been waiting for it. Punishment time. What? But Sakura is technically the killer, right? And she's dead. You're not gonna... Is it me?
Wrong.
Oh heavens, no! Just because the blackened is dead doesn't mean I can't just stub in whatever student I want. Didn't I tell you? I'm very particular about the bare times one rule. I don't even know what that means, bro. But I spent much time preparing my special punishment. It'd be a shame if I let it go to waste. So for my special punishment, I've prepared a special guest. A special guest. Okay, so this is punishment time, bro. Oh! That's the Chihiro AI, bro. So you killing AI? But why though? How did you even find it? How did you even find it? Oh my gosh! Bro, what? Man, it's going crazy! So they just got rid of the Chihiro AI, bro. Rest in peace, homie. I mean, Chihiro died two times, bro. That's crazy. I realize how dangerous it can be, but still, I have to do this. I'm scared. Yeah, but they caught him. They caught him instantly, bro. Dang, bro. Oh my God, they caught him. He caught Alter Ego instantly. How dare you? That was my friend. How dare you kill him? Oh, you were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. Shut up. He wasn't just a laptop. He was my friend, and you killed him. Is that what you call animism? Well, you call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, he got in my way. I was trying to find things out. It was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as I
So you finally noticed him.
Actually.
Finally. No. I knew it from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with the laptop. I knew he was using to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was all going to play out from the start. What?
What are you thinking?
You knew it. You were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge?
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data on the laptop, it was, I guess you could call it a gift from me to you. Or maybe more like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult. So, of course, I didn't care if you got access to it. But sneaking to the network was just too personal. So I had to do a little, reformatting. Yeah, there's still a bit more left of Sakura's note. Huh? Do I have your attention? Okay, then. Here we go. Prepare yours for the dulcet tones are yours truly. One other thing, Hina. There's something I like to tell you to tell the others. Hopefully it acted like a clue for you to unravel the mystery of the school. What? A clue?
Hina.
I've spoken to Mastermind on and off, and the whole time I've been here, so I've learned one thing, which is Mastermind has done something to us. I think what they've done is... Oopsie daisy, that was a close one. Another word, and we would have been hip deep in spoiler territory. Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise, but book club is dismissed for today. There's one last line in the note. And let me just say this to the Mastermind. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. I will fight you, you bastard. No matter what. And that's seriously it. Oh, wow, a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die, she'll fight you. Well, whatever. Who cares what some dead musclehead has to say? Okay, I'm out of here. You guys should try to get some rest, And maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach the school life of yours. I would never have lost to that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones who figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Shut up. Are you mad, bro? Seriously, I'm sorry. How many times do you plan to apologize? I haven't reached a point where I need someone to apologize to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then, I'll try. Huh? That totally wasn't normal, right? Did she just capture his flag?
No.
I can't suffer the existence of someone who would disturb the romance between me and my master. What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening here. Why would I ever go for a sleazeball like him? Sleazeball? That's right, I called you a sleazeball because you're a sleazeball. Apparently you still have a death wish. Oh, more biting sarcasm. No wonder you don't have any friends.
No.
Hey, stop fighting with Master. You're making me jealous. And so Sakura's class trial came to an end, and we turned to the world's host Peak Academy. So I was falling asleep. I could hear a voice. Wake up. Wake up. A voice dragged me from deep slumber into a hazy half-consciousness. My eyelids were like lead. Oh, shoot. Is that Kyoko?
Yes, it's me.
Huh?
Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
Why are you in my room? In a flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here? I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door! It was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked? Are you serious? Always. And you don't have to overreact like that every time you're surprised. What time is it? 3 o'clock in the morning, of course. It's 3 a.m.? Why is Kyoko waking me up at this hour? Hey, bro, what does Kyoko want, bro? It's so late. What happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor I need to ask. What's the favor, Kyoko? What's your favor? Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan to do that? Then Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. She whispering. The data center on the 4th floor. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. We couldn't get into that last time. Without another word, she was gone. What the? Her words reverberated through half my day's head. I can't even read, bro. The data center, but I thought it was locked. Eventually, I went up at the data center, but when I arrived, Kyoko is not there. That's weird. She said she'd meet me. Maybe she inside. I put my hand on the door with a certain amount of force. Rattle, rattle. It didn't open. I tried again, but it's still locked. Must be locked. What was Kyoko said? The data center on the 4th floor.
What's this?
Oh, what are you doing, God, mister? Oh, shoot. Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Oh, well, Are you trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But I can see that. You don't waste my time telling me crap. I looked at you, right? It looked like you might break in any second. I just thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Are you gonna try and tell me we were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know? Stop being weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Kyoko. Now you two?
You guys?
Whatever. The two of you just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto, let's head back. What?
Hey.
Didn't you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on
Shall
anymore. Don't worry about it. Let's just go. Okay. Yeah, go on. Get out of here. Shoo. Guess I'm taking my ass back to sleep, bro. So we left and went back to our rooms. And then, goodbye. Hold on. Listen, what was that all about just now? She woke me up, made me go to the data center, which just so happened to be locked. And then when she shows up late and leaves without checking a single thing. What's the point of all that? Don't worry about it. I figured that would just be the end of our conversation like always. But well then, good night. Sure. That's when I turn to leave.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Who is that? What? Kyoko was right next to me once again, whispering into my ear. Mukuro Ikusaba.
16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
What?
The one they call the ultimate despair.
Oh.
Watch out for her.
For her. Mukuro Ikusaba. Out for her. Okay. So let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. So I'm on the 5th floor of Hope Peaks Academy. The 5th floor has opened to us. It's totally different from all the floors we've been up to now. For some reason, this feels unpleasant. Yeah, so we got like a little dojo area. What Kyoko told me yesterday, what the heck did it mean?
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
The 16th student, the one they call Watch Out.
So it's a girl, ultimate despair. Kyoko, I'm not gonna say anything, huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Oh, her gaze darted at the surveillance camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me whatever it was is important. The mastermind couldn't find out. Why did Kyoko get her hands on information that can be that important? We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation come to an end. Okay. Yeah, bro, she wasn't trying to talk about it, bro. Raw, this is bio, though. Rattle, it's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign says biolab. A biolab is forbidden, what we were forbidden seeing into. Kind of sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. You got this room over here, bro. What is this? Oh, this is a garden. Okay. It's a big ass flower in the middle of this garden, bro. Watch out. What? That's the Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try to touch it for real excitement. Your hearts are like, whoa! In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say myself. Student at Host Peak added improvement after improvement, created such a miracle creature. The ultimate botanist or whatever, bro. I don't even know, bro. By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people. So it's totally good for the environment. Such an eco-friendly creation is vital to the future. No, not that I have anything to do about it myself. I can't read half the time, bro. What? What the hell is this? The grotesque core of the room struck me so hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough. Well, but what I smelled was sour punching impossibly rank. It smells awful, doesn't it? It must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying smell of death, their flesh and the flat of blood? There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I had experienced the smell more than once before. Was this the smell of death and despair? But the smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of the battlefield. Monokuma must have...
Hey, come on now.
What? My fault again. Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done it, if you hadn't done what you did, this would never would have happened. No. It's quite the opposite. The opposite. Yep. Let me give you itty bitty squeegee little hint. As far as the room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes,
how is that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs and those old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die of bloody, gruesome deaths every day. So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living. Bro, what? What happened in this room, bro? This is nuts. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever and just forget it. It appears the bloodstains are dry, and their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these are, they're really old, bro. Super old, of course. I couldn't find any interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? My concern is with the biolab. That's the only place on the 5th floor that we can access. The biolab, huh? I wonder what's in there. If this was like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature, the final boss, a tyrant, or... We're not in a horror game, though. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at this moment. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no, strange is a massive understatement. The smell of fresh flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of the countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific. Far beyond any normal murder scene. Everybody smelled concentrated. God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it. But I mean, what happened in that room?
So in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there? Stop, seriously. Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is an incident that has happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room was a tragedy that happened a year ago. That makes sense. Precisely, the tragedy of the other name, genocide of the student body of Host Peak Academy. If that's true, that would explain why Host Peak was forced to close its doors. I mean, I guess it all makes sense. No, that's awful. They're right, that's beyond awful. It was terrible. Still, how is it none of us heard of this happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? So there's a shed in the garden that has a pickaxe. So what about the pickaxe? The pickaxe has a name on it. There's a pickaxe and tool shed. And the words Crazy Diamond have been carved into the handle. Haven't we seen that phrase somewhere? I can't read, bro. Crazy Diamond, huh? Yeah, it does sound like kind of familiar, I think.
True.
I don't just think, I know. We've definitely seen that phrase before. Oh, where? Oh, I remember. Yep, it was on the back of, yeah, Mondo's uniform. His jacket said the same thing, Crazy Diamond. You're absolutely right. But why would that be on a pickaxe in the garden? Mondo must have stuck in there and done it, right? But we didn't have access to the garden until today. Then maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it. Whatever the reason, that what stuck out to me in that tool shed is the pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me isn't the pickaxe at all. I don't know what did. He noticed the lawnmower. We can use it to call for help. But how are we gonna call for help with that, bro? You are a crackhead, bro. So we can call for help. What happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know. Well, back then, my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I didn't think it was possible. I'm more disappointed in you now than I've ever been. When I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school? You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Oh, why did you ask? Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something that every floor has. Something about all other floors, it doesn't have a 4th and 6th, bro. Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th. Does that mean the 5th floor is the end? We're finally starting to clear the picture of the school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery. But that's the hardest part. Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay. Well, starting today, you're all under my command. Before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way.
Jeez, how cocky can you be? So what is you gonna figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well...
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right? Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have clear, definable reason for being selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Hina's the ultimate swing pro. Hero's the ultimate clairvoyant. Even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days. But so, what about Kyoko? Can you tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway. It's not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. It's a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicions. So Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. What? Why won't you tell us? I didn't say I won't. I said I can't. What do you mean? Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking. But if this was a joke, I'm not laughing. You can't be serious right now. I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything. But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done here. So, have you had no intention of telling us? Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing. What are you going to do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that. I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage with us. Limiting my options. Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you the key to her room, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell her about herself. Just hold on. A threat like that.
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked up right to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that. Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever. Where only the worst stuff happens, right?
However...
The worst school where only worst stuff happens. Do you really mean that? Huh?
Hey.
Can you really be sure life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us without a word, began to walk away. Where do you think you're going?
Goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent.
What the heck?
What's her deal? I think you went too far. For her, that wasn't far enough. Or maybe she gets off on attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of you breathing, your heart beating, it grates me. Are you telling her to die? What's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus, this situation. It's just like before. It's no different whenever we start discussing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I can't stop anyone. Why's she screaming, bro? Why are you yelling all of a sudden? Cause look. It's you. How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very angry. Angry at what? At the thief. Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you that there's a thief in your midst. What? My precious, they stole it. Your precious?
Had such faith in you.
And this is how you repay me?
With betrayal?
I guess so. Reality is filled with so much hardship. But what the heck is your precious? Shut up, all of you get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless in the street. I can't read, bro. And he's gone. What the heck is all about? He said something about his precious. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean? It's likely it has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from her? But if that's true, what was it? It's the middle of the night, somebody banging on my door? As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, did I hear a doorbell? Bro. It's Kyoko. Kyoko! I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Hey, wait, Kyoko. Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to be out there at nighttime, but I can't not just go. Sorry for asking you to meet me with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it. Indeed.
So then.
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something that you can't talk about in front of the other surveillance cameras, right? So what do you mean? Does this have to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
Indeed.
That's right. So I was right. What did you steal? I stole this. A key? But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. Yes, the key to the headmaster room, bro. Yup, yes sir. You snuck into the headmaster's room, but it wasn't locked. The lock was broken.
Correct.
What? It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did? Remember what she said? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke the headmaster's room for us.
That's right.
That's right. So we could uncover whatever secrets may lay hidden within. She did that for us. She violated school regulations to help us. She already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet with you at the data center to... Correct. I wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into... Yes, sir! She's smart as hell! She's smart as hell! I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is Mikuro Ikusabe is dangerous. Dangerous. She may very well be the mastermind. The mastermind? But then also you gonna say the headmaster was probably the mastermind? No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. This key is one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let go, can we? Sure, I mean, but that's what does the key even unlock? I don't know, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. Wait, you're planning to sneak back again? You can't. That's way too dangerous. You need me to draw his attention, but we won't actually know. There's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us, they didn't catch they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky. Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have been a lucky guess will be proven true. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. What is this? Consider it a symbol of my determination. If something ever happens to me, if something happens,
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it. And a death without meaning is unappealing.
Hey.
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point. You can't. I can be sure of that. Yes, of course. Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about this. Sure, because then there's a chance the mastermind might find out. Well, there's that too. Huh? What do you mean? There's something else? It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I just can't forget that easily. Okay, shall we begin? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Monokuma, you can see me? Something I forget what that said. I accidentally clicked, bro. Monokuma is here, bro.
Appears.
Well, this is a surprise. You being the one calling me out. Hey, by the way, huh? Were you and Kyoko? What were you and Kyoko up to? Going to the bathhouse, just the two of you in the middle of the night. Definitely a hot, steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet. So wet and warm. I bet you guys were moved from conform with local and international citizenship laws. What? All over her, didn't you? What? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever. Unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late night bath scenes because I want to maintain a healthy life of observation, far away from X-rated exploits. Exploits. I can't even read, bro. Oh, so is that why there's no surveillance camera in the bathhouse? Bullseye. Or is it maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you want me? You went through all that trouble to get me out here. Now what do you want? Oh well, this is something I want to confirm with you. Whether I'm in a, I don't even know what that says, bro. But in the Bear Kingdom, there is a male or female. Actually, there is. Seriously. Then what am I? My entire existence. That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what do you really want to ask me? Oh well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours? Bro, fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and boop, that's it. What was the second thing? It's a blank. So he stole the key and then something else, bro. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. I don't know what he was, bro. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? The time. I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I feel like my body has reached its limit. I dropped onto my bed. I feel like I was falling into a bottomless pit. He got a whole fever. I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice. So familiar. And it's...
I understand.
It's me.
I understand.
Understand what?
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here.
What is it?
It's to stay here.
I'm not staying here, bro. Huh? What am I trying to say? Oh.
This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
Bro, you can stay. I'm not staying here, bro. What the hell is happening, bro?
My dream just now. What? So strange.
I don't know what that was, Makoto. Who is that? Who is that? What is happening? What happened? Huh? Kyoko? What the?
What did you say?
Everything is just blank, bro. What is happening? I open the desk drawer and, it's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. Just because it definitely was there before. I'm positive I put the knife from Toko in here. Wait, that means, yeah, they came in to get that knife. The knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. That wasn't a dream after all. But if it's true, it all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? Who was that behind the mask? And why was Kyoko? What is going on? Okay, I'm gonna figure this out, bro. I should head to the dining hall. Then I could talk to everyone else about it. You really had me worried, you know. What happened to you last night? Worried? Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering our way at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you've been, you know. I mean, that's not actually what happened, but I mean, nobody here would want to, you know. So anyways, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went to bed. I had no idea you guys would even show up. But why did you come to get me? Did something happen? Oh, well, lots of stuff. Actually, I'm not sure if I can really explain. Let's meet up with everyone else, and then they can tell you all about it. So is everyone waiting somewhere else or something? Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night. Lots of rock, paper, scissors. So I lost that rock, paper, scissors. So I had to come get breakfast for everyone. So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed. Just like Hina said, everyone was here besides Kyoko. And then I noticed they formed a circle around something. And as soon as I saw what that something was, what the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. It's Monokuma. Spread out in front of the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Look at Aoi, bro. Look at Hina. She got them things. Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you be tearing something apart like that? Is it dangerous? Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fella laying around, and then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything. Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try to talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance, and I found him here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was more than a regular toy. He didn't react, he didn't say a word. You're saying he wasn't moving at all? I waited there until nighttime officially began. But still, Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up and stood as quickly as possible so they could take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move, so I immediately initiated the assembly process. With his master stroke of genius, I had a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. Now, one thing we discovered is he's quite a sophisticated machine. It leaps beyond any normal remote control toy. So if he didn't break down, maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected. They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror. Or maybe they got sick or something. Well, Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that, if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure that's a recording. He set on a timer and plays as necessary. That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right? Hey guys, I don't think it's a good time for a light conversation. I just found something. What is this? What? It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb? That's super bad. We need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements was sure to make it go off. Motion sensor? Are you serious? I'm starting to get all shaky. Oh, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Geez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century. We were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear now.
To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, there's a chance, would you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there, if you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. So what are you going to do? Are you going to run away, or are you going to fight? You're right, I'll go with you.
Clear.
Okay then, we're breaking into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so separate yourself. It's locked as expected. So what are you gonna do? Isn't it obvious we're gonna tear this door off the hinges? Wait, but the rules say, we've seen that the mastermind isn't watching us. Those don't matter anymore. But like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in here,
so in other words,
then we'll just have to finish our business before it can happen.
Hey.
Okay, sure, but we've come this far. We can't hold back now. The level of uselessness that is difficult to tolerate. The light bulb just went on. That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get a pickaxe. Alright, we saw one mystery. That means there's just one mystery left. One more mystery. Yup. Now we figure out the identity of Object X. What are you talking about? Did you really forget what you were talking about? No, I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What did you find? Pure opus. Did you hear me? It's a corpse. A corpse? That's right. I found a corpse in the garden. Bro, what? Oh, yup. That was the body. That was the person that was in our thing, bro. Got stabbed. I saw someone laying on the ground covering their face, and there was a knife. Buried in the stomach up into the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but who is it? We about to see who this is, bro. Who is you, bro? We need to find out who this actually is, but there's no way to tell a mask covering their face like that. With the white coat they're wearing, it makes it impossible to tell anything besides the body itself. The victim was a total mystery, but one thing I do know is that whoever it is, they attacked me last night in my room, but why? Bro, if you'll go ahead and take that mask off, yeah, but get that mask off, man. By the time he called out, it was already too late. Took his hand shut out toward the mask, and the next instant, there was a blinding light, a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up? The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim. Who just blown up? Thankfully, it was not enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving it behind. I'm supposed to smell burning. But now the body's charged. I don't really know how are we gonna find out who it was? Who isn't here right now, huh? If we consider who's not here, they'll quickly narrow down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko? There's another student here and it's a female? That would match the body's characteristics. And that phrase, the ultimate despair, sounds like a super mastermind, doesn't it? Okay, there's a mastermind is this girl Mirako, and another student here. She's the ultimate despair. But she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot. Hold on, there's something on the ground. Stuck next to the body, it's a key. Is this what Kyoko took from Monokuma? The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Let's give it a shot. Insert the key. It worked. The key worked to the data center, bro. I managed to unlock the data center. Hey, when we open that door, there's not going to be a huge kaboom like before. You asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What? It's in your hands. Again? Bro, I hope you blow up, bro. This is the command center right here. In a word, the room was strange. I mean, all the rooms up to now are strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. Each monitor display has different sections of the school. Every part of the school is covered. This is the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back to this room and they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us. And this room is the mastermind's private room without a doubt. Huh? The body in the garden, if they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mirako Ikisaba, and she was the mastermind. Then the mastermind is dead. Like, it really dead? It was seeing so, bro. Yes. Look, next to that TV, there's a TV antenna.
How about that?
It is. It's like one my grandma uses. Wait, if we hook it up to the antenna, we can watch TV? Did someone say TV? Well, Saturday morning, Hina's here. Are you talking about me? Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Are you all starved for some entertainment? Okay, let's go. Okay, we turn the TV on, bro. It's just watching us. Huh? This is the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitor in this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
Oh, that's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing? That's weird. You're weird. Weird in every way possible.
But
the TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. How's it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel? Oh, good idea. Let's give that a try. Every channel was just us. Bro, what?
What the heck?
What the heck? Is it broke or something?
Could it be?
No, there must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually,
I'm not sure, but... Huh? How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your face is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretend to be dead all for this moment. I'm gonna let you in a blood-gushing secret. I'll tell you all about it. That TV is absolutely without a doubt displaying a signal coming in on an antenna. Huh? What does that mean? It's displaying a signal that's just standing there. Oh, you're stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you. This killing game is being broadcast to the entire world. All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airways is easy mode. Are you being serious? Of course. Heard any kind of creaking? But that sound was coming from my own mind, like a boat in the ocean. I don't even know about why he said that. Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you about tantalizing tidbits of the school's mysteries, even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It's all for my captive audience to show them true despair like they've never seen before. What did he say about a class trial? Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is a class trial. What it means at this point, we had to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko? What?
the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mirako Ikisaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means the mastermind Mirako Ikisaba isn't dead. So naturally that body can't belong to her. And so it must be Kyoko. There is no way. That body's Kyoko's? Ain't no, bro, if that's Kyoko, bro, I'm gonna be so mad. If that's Kyoko, I'm gonna be so mad, bro.
So in other words,
I'd like to hear your alibi. My alibi, correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. And while I was sick, so I was asleep all night. Why are you asking about it now? And what's nighttime got to do with it? Isn't it obvious this murder took place after nighttime? How can you know that for sure? Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. There was I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. He's been spending the most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that I arrived last night. There was nobody here. So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime. However, Hiro and Hina and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. Yeah, bro, it's gonna fall on me, bro. In other words, all four of us are airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are you and Kyoko, and that's the knife, bro. And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the one without an alibi. Also, when we went to Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well, but you never came to the door. So where precisely were you? I'm telling you the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so that's hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be quite at a disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi? That's really bad. Yeah, bro. Name Miracle Kasaba, sex female, the ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Then before entering the middle school, her family went on vacation to Europe, and she disappeared. So a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly to media outlets. Is this Kyoko's real name? However, she appeared in Japan 3 years later. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group. She insisted she had been kidnapped. However, she revealed she decided to return home when she did. American's profile. What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma showed up? Maybe he died again. What should we do? Should we keep waiting here or what? Jesus. Oh, did I scare you? I demand an explanation. Why'd you waste my time? What? I made you what? You got all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh? I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've been waiting for you. I'm sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so if it's okay if I punish the one making us wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation. If we all agree it's a violation, I arrange a punishment right now. You're waiting for me, I'm here. When I heard that voice, I spun around, took a look. Kyoko! So Kyoko didn't die. Kyoko didn't, she's still alive. Let's go. Okay. 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 I am happy, bro. If you want to fight, do it in the class trial.
What?
But it's okay, there's no protecting penalty for being late. I made it here just fine. What school regulations did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your bus to the elevator. Kyoko is alive, y'all. That's all I care about. That is all I care about. Kyoko. So you really didn't die? Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm glad you're okay. Perhaps, but it's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right. Now we gotta deal with the ghost. I told you stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's go. Bro, Kyoko is alive. That's all I care about, bro. That is all I care about.
But
listen, before we get started, I have to ask you, where have you been this whole time? You used the key of yours to get somewhere, didn't you? Correct. So I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor, there aren't any monitors or cameras in there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then what did you find out? Just now, I finished my research, came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. It took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However,
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then what's the key that we found goes to? Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words,
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Kyoko's account. Okay, let's go. Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up.
Makoto.
Okay, we can go over the details through the trial, okay? Right now I want to focus. Because the probably the most single crucial moment is so far from me. For her, the stage should put, the class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all.
We need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Bro, she's right there. Are you stupid?
Ghost.
Before anything, I have to identify the victim. Everything starts from here.
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What is it?
You're lying.
The tattoo, bro.
Cruel and unusual.
Tat. It's a tat, bro.
stupid.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Yup.
Oh yeah. The design's pretty.
It's a wolf or dog or something, bro.
Master must have made her get it. To be like,
What?
you're my bitch.
What?
Seriously?
I ain't gonna lie, Kyoko. I said Kyoko. Toko saying something like that, bro, is like nuts to me, bro. They compare the tattoo with other information.
That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joined would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Uh-huh.
Which
Yup,
means
the
that
body had a
person
tattoo,
must have
bro.
once belonged to Fenrir.
Uh-huh.
So it must have been Mukuro.
It had to be Mukuro.
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
I guess.
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
That's crazy, bro. Somebody we ain't never even met.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
Uh-huh.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body?
That don't matter, bro.
The file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
At all.
Oh, yeah, good point.
She was in a little army shit, bro.
Then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
Yup.
What was the murder weapon?
The titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Yup.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Yup, a metal arrow, bro.
There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds...
Hey! How dare you backtalk?
Shut up,
that?
Toko.
I'm not backtalking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame him for doubting it, but there's one more thing to the weapon. One more secret.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
What?
Weapon?
He used a bunch of arrows.
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape.
Uh-huh, with blood on it.
The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together.
Uh-huh.
Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe.
Yup.
And that's exactly what the killer did.
Yup, it
As for who
does.
The culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker. It was.
I've never been.
It was
to the
Kyoko.
dojo.
Oh no.
It was your room.
How can you say that with such
And I've seen you in there.
Because we have proof, of course, don't we, Makoto?
When we first opened up, you went to the thing, bro.
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to.
What?
The death of us all.
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show
Go ahead and show it, bro. Kyoko, I'm sorry, Kyoko.
Right here. The key to the dojo locker.
Uh-huh.
How does that prove anything?
It was in your room.
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Uh-huh.
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle.
How would it be in her room when Byakuya has the key?
Your non-existent alibi. Your
How would it be in her room if
your
Byakuya has the
test
key?
all proves that you are
Nah,
the
that's
true
Byakuya, bro.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her.
Uh-huh.
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there?
I want to know
That's
too.
what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
Protecting
What?
me. She was protecting me. Does that mean she fought off the she knew I was being attacked? And she came to my rescue. Could that be when which would mean that Kyoko killed someone for me?
Enough. The time for idle chatter is over.
Wait, I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I don't think she
knew you were
is.
stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
You should know. She wasn't in her room. Byakuya should know better than anyone? What does that mean?
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Uh-huh.
Why not?
Because
She
Byakuya had the
given
key.
her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant.
Yup.
And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way. Without my room
Yup.
key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself.
Yup.
Am I wrong?
It
Oh.
would appear not.
Yeah.
And you're finally starting to understand.
Only one is you, bro. No, that's actually not true. Contradiction with what Kyoko just told us. An obvious lie. This isn't like her. Trying to save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel threatened because she's the killer? Or something else? The mastermind trapped the victim was Mirako and Kyoko killed her. What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one to know who it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trapped. You spend all your time trying to avoid danger and move forward. Bro, yeah, bro. What do? I decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. Pursue the lie. Let it go. I don't know. I'm gonna just let it go, bro. I made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. Yeah, bro. It has to be a trap.
Does no one have a rebuttal? Have
Nope.
you decided to accept her assertion as fact?
Yup.
I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I
Uh-huh.
suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
Yup.
Who else could it have been?
I mean,
Byakuya.
Byakuya had a room key.
It had to be Byakuya, bro. Because I don't think Kyoko was a cat, bro.
Of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
Oh.
It had to be Makoto, right?
No.
I don't see any other option.
I didn't have that key.
You've got it all wrong.
That
Let's
was-
think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you?
That's what I'm saying.
Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial.
Uh-huh.
Kyoko even said it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up.
Huh?
Time's up. Class trial's all over. Everyone can stop talking now.
Class trial's over.
Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late. So we had to push back the start time.
Huh?
So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using
Ain't
the
no way, bro.
Voting time?
Ain't no way, bro. But if I lose, what? Wait. It's Makoto. I'm so confused, y'all. I'm so confused. Kyoko.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Bro, what? What did she do? Ain't no way. Ain't no way just Makoto's just gonna die like this, bro. Huh? What the, bro, what is... I must have picked the wrong answer, bro. I'ma just get crushed? I must have picked the wrong answer, bro. Oh my, bro, like... After school lesson. This long ass execution, bro. Makoto, he don't even deserve. Did he really do it? How? I don't understand how. He was in the bed the whole time. I don't understand how, y'all. I don't understand how. Oh, she stopped it. He stopped it. Oh my God, no. I'm confused, bro. Falling head first? Wait, what? Finally. I can finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again. When I was awake, this is another dream. Hopeless nightmare. This isn't a dream, I can tell. Awful smell, vast dark cavern. Bro, what? Trash piled in the high across. Oh, it's an underground garbage pit. That kind of situation I find myself in. I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remember all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. He used the last little bit of strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival begun. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. Bro, what? I went to sleep. It was uninterrupted. Preserve a little strength and I left. I can't assure a lot. Bro, what? All I did was sleep. I was waiting for some kind of sign to fall out the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. What the? A strange sound pierced my isolation, jarring me awake. I watched a pile of garbage jostle and form into an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something from up above? What could it have been? Did a giant piece of trash fall in here? I carefully stretched my hand out to wherever it was and tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash? Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was. Kyoko was in the garbage?
It smells awful.
Kyoko?
Indeed.
You like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious I'm here to help you? I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. But Kyoko, why'd you come rescue me? To pay debt or no, to atone. Atone? During the trial, even though you know I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. That's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you. But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason I had to survive no matter what the cost. Why did you have to survive? I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive is so that I can do what I came to the school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Host Peak Academy for one very important reason. What is it? So you have some reason to come to Host Peak Academy? That's right, at least I did once. Once. Until recently I forget what it was. You forgot, but that's... Yeah, she said she has amnesia, bro. That it's really true. You lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at school? The first thing. You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted and I woke up and I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too. And when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation from myself, a disconnect. Thinking back on it now, at this point my memory was gone. At the time I'd forgotten. I can't remember why I come to this school and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine even it happened by chance. Are you saying that you think you lost your memory because I don't think I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind? You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything? I think there's still a lot that I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective? That makes sense. No, look at the fit.
Correct.
The reason she looked like a cop.
That's what I'm saying. The reason I came to Host Peak Academy, there was somebody I had to find here. At the school. Who you gotta find, bro? Shit. You gotta find someone who... Well, it was the headmaster of Host Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why'd you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father? What? I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope Peak Academy. Kyoko's dad is the Hope Peak's headmaster? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. It makes perfect sense now. Of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monocle's secret tool?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's absolutely vital part in staring in the mastermind. And it can open any door in the school, right? That's right. And we should be able to use it on that door. Go ahead, open that fat ass door.
She'll ride or die.
Hey Kyoko, can we use your... Yeah, bro.
It's true.
Let's find out. We about to get up out? Yes, sir. Yeah, open.
Indeed.
And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We could open the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. I was never sad about being left behind, like I said.
However...
But the rest of my family looked at me. They saw something different. They only saw me as a little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow's been following me in my entire life. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family in order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, you just cut him out like that. Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. It's just a big ass door, bro. Looks like this is it. That's not that door. It's hope he's waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember the hatch to the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where. Oh, that's crazy, bro. I unlocked it earlier to open it. Yes, bro, that's nuts. Okay. Yeah, open that chute, bro. Hopefully it's not locked. Hatch open with ease and so. Yes, sir. Looks like we're back. I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might.
Listen.
You're worried. Yeah, of course.
So then.
Now let's just get a concrete answer, huh?
In other words.
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's.
However.
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time until we're find out. It's not like we can run away. And she said I pointed at a nearby surveillance camera. You said rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one who's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. You said something like that before. What does that mean?
So...
Mastermind still exposed during the investigation into Miracle's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let the guard down. There was? If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What is he doing here? That's exactly what I thought he reacts. You're supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you? So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during a class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but it is the truth. It is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko, do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However.
But before you do, let me say one thing. If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that matters to you, right? Huh? I lose? You explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Because...
Well, you set up the latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted me to
In other words.
Whatever, bro. Y'all read that yourself. I was supposed to be chosen to blacken and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
However.
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
Right.
And in response to the unexpected development,
Indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blacken and trying to execute him. You made a choice out of desperation, no more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However.
Oh, he got him on hush mode? But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. The entity that will throw a wrench, to so to speak, in your precious execution, alter ego, bro. You never imagined the possibility of a being that can come to your aid even after you killed it.
Am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Miracle, you did.
Listen to me.
Dang, bro. So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of the rules. If the Blacken is exposed, then alone he will be executed. That is what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You say the Blacken is me and not Makoto.
Well?
And can you prove this, right?
Well.
No, I can't. She just said no, bro. But this is comedy. Bold claims without a shred of evidence,
That
bro.
doesn't matter.
I don't have any right. But with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find it.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there's only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type.
Because
if Makoto really is the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by despair. You so love and inspired. So what is this advice of yours?
it's true.
To do Miraculo's trial over again. Miraculo's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair.
Yes, sir. Well, when you make the proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial. Let's go, bruh. But suddenly we were getting with. Oh, it's Monokuma.
Oh,
Bro, glitching out. You again. Whoa, what's wrong? Is he broken? I'm supposed to emotional instability to reach its limit. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. I can't help but make a sigh of relief. Oh, everybody, damn, alright? Everybody, is that Makoto?
You guys!
Bro, she just wants a tip.
There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Huh? You survived?
Yes, sir!
Jeez. You're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Oh my god!
Eat a meat, bro.
You're not a ghost, right?
Nah. Everyone there and all my friends just struggled together and we survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself.
That is
I
not a
started
student.
to
That
tear
is a
up.
grown man.
You said what?
That man is a grown man.
Man, I'm telling you, it's J. Cole, bro.
J. Cole is crazy.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, it seriously stinks. Look at it, it smells like a wet dog, bro. Get away, shoot.
I know
stink
you're
too.
not talking though. Like
You're funky.
you don't take a shower.
So Kyoko don't want to work with everybody. It's because what Monokuma said. This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. The only people that take a single step in here was high school students. There's 16, yes, there's 16 students. Meaning one of them, Monokuma said that, did he? The Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. But why? That means
So
one of
in other
the mastermind is the one who killed Miracle, as Kyoko says. And the mastermind would have set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Miracle, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
In other words.
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Host Peak, 16 students. The mastermind is one of the first people, bro. There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning, and Miracle, and you got 16, bro. So the mastermind would have been one of them.
That's right.
And those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue or do you get it now? You say the mastermind is one of us?
No way.
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now. At this point, the killing game has now entered
the
true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school.
Okay.
Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see
Say
fit.
less. Unlock the whole school, bro. Say less. I want to see what's in that Monokuma door, bro. I'm Makoto. Sure, you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about Monokuma door. So I figured if all the doors in school have been unlocked, that one should be open too, right? Although I couldn't bring myself to open it because it might explode. Now I'm about to go open that. I'm about to open. What's behind this door, bro? I don't care, bro. Okay, I guess I'll open it. Oh wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Okay, bro. Go ahead, bro. Okay, it'll be alright. Alright, here goes nothing. I threw my way into it. The door opened much easier than I expected. What is behind here, bro? Is this the Monokuma control station? There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, well, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. This is nuts, bro. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though. Like some kind of military installation. Yeah, I think it looks like a mech cockpit, right? Yeah, bro, it's a little cockpit. Yeah, so the Monokuma room is a control panel. It looks like sort of cockpit. I can't even read it. Yeah, what can that mean? All right, let's start poking around. Whatever. Hold on, you can't just or whatever something like this. But it was too late. Hino was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think he came from the other room. Hino, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one that says data center. Data center. I took a good look at the control panel. I saw a bunch of buttons, which oh my god, bro. Each of the name of the room next to it. Just like Hina said, there was a label data center. That must be what she pushed. But the data center, that's right next door. The room we were just in. Probably better go check it out. Yes, please. Hey! Give me all your donuts. Is that you, Hina? What? Oh man, busted. How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling.
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from here.
Found it.
Guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it. Oh man, were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. From the room, Makoto draw. Yeah, bro. You're controlling Monokuma, bro. What's wrong, Makoto? Hurry up and let's get out of here. Bro, you don't see that hatch? Can we not check the... Okay, bro. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door had just locked on its own. What? Man shut up to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked, but why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Cool. Oh, so it was under there? Were they under the hatch? The mastermind?
I don't know.
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
it's for your benefit. Because the room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just stood up and stopped the moving. They're not ruined. As you may have guessed, that's where I can get controlled. So right now, you're being operated by someone in that room.
yes, indeed.
Correct the moon, though.
You're a liar.
It doesn't make any sense. You were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? It's that hatch that I tried to check like 10 times.
Yeah, but she wanted you out.
Bro, hatch on the floor, bro, yes. Too bad, that was your big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace. The gate is open to the second floor, which means I have to do it. What's on the second floor Kyoko told us about? This is the second floor of the dorms. It looks like some ancient ruins. What the fuck? Did Hulk come through here? What happened?
He must have, bro.
This room is filled with lockers. Must have been from Host Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. Yeah, it makes sense, bro. Bro, what the fuck? What happened to the school, bro?
That's what I'm saying, bro. You got some port beans on the other.
Well, like, bro, that's what I'm saying. And this room is crispy? Ain't no way.
Look
This
at
room
that,
doesn't
they
really.
got bourbon down
That's
there.
what I'm saying. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. That's more of a down atmosphere. It's a Headmaster's private room. Kyoko. I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Regret? There's a strange gap in the wall. That's a secret door, bro. There's a gap there, but it's not a normal gap. I feel a breeze coming out. A breeze. The open space on the other side of this wall. Open space, does that mean? You mean like a hidden room? I think right now, I think I might know how to open it. How do you open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
Very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure I can even call it a trick. I saw a program on a PC I think controls it.
However,
Right password, but I need a clue to open a password. All we know is it's probably made up letters or numbers. What about your name? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. It opened up the door? Say less, what? It did it, it works.
Did it say that the headmaster was her dad?
That's what I'm saying, bro. If you don't get in there. Yeah, what's in this room, bro? Hey, Kyoko. I may as well not even have been in a room. Her gaze is fixed on only one thing. But what is that big ass present in the middle? A present wrapped and covered in such joy. Made it so unusual. We opening the present, bro? What's in it, bro? What's in it? Bro, why she scream? Why he scream? Kyoko's advice was no use. Oh shit! Whose bones? Is that his bones? Human bones. The last thing I expect from this rightful, joyful box. I mean, who could possibly imagine? That is crazy, bro. This is I thought. What? It's her dad, bro. This is you thought. How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there, human bones. Not that I was thinking of bones specifically. I had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. My father, huh? What about him? You found him in the box. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. That's messed up.
That is crazy. She don't even
care, bro. Like,
not at all.
Hold on. How can you be for sure? Bro, that has to be him, bro. Found a ghost notebook in a locker, bro. Flipping through the pocket notebook in my hand froze. Saw something familiar written here. What is it? There's a plan to turn Host Peak into a shelter. Isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens that the headmaster and my father, and he was willing to give me more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster. For the future of our country or world, it's not an exaggeration. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world. It's the only hope we have. So that is what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. Kyoko, it couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in its locker? She wrote it here completely contradicts what she already told me. Yeah, that don't make no sense, bro. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Happens to be the headmaster and my father. Yeah, that has to be Kyoko, bro. Unless she got like a sibling or something. But ain't nobody else like a detective. Man, when I looked at it, I unlocked the rest of the pocketbook right here as a message. Just starting to scroll. Despair walks among us. Also, and so we survive. I didn't even get to
second despair.
Yeah, bro. What is this? What does this mean? I have no idea. How can it possibly make sense? I'm about to say, if you don't take that, bro. Oh. The locker is disorganized. Whoever belongs to the organization problems with life. Is this
a crystal ball?
Bro, is this what's his name's locker? Yasuhiro shit? The crystal ball? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. No way he ever used this locker. Huh, there's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked in a particular order. Dust everywhere. Whoever started doing a lot of studying. Yeah, it has Yasuhiro's name on it, bro. There's no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was Yasuhiro. This is our Yasuhiro. The notebook also contained a large number of notes. Bro, what? How is that hit? Bro, I'm so confused, bro. So I just brought up the book to her, bro. And she said everything is coming and fitting in pieces because of the video. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to investigate those lockers right now. Speaking from what you just said with my own eyes. Yeah, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening a locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem it's my locker. Your locker. If you watch this, it'll all make sense. Alright, let's watch this DVD Kyoko gave us, bro. It said that I was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared to the back of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but it made me feel like an eternity. All of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka. Taking me by total surprise, I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was a man positioned on the side of the screen. With the voice of a middle-aged man.
I apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation.
Oh yeah, that's her dad, bro. That's Kyoko's dad.
I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's thing's face didn't move a single
millimeter.
So
this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life. Can you accept that?
Why? Why though? Sayaka's obviously total loss. It made total sense. She said I accept? What? Thank you.
And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There's a lot I hadn't understood up until now, but it's only this. So we couldn't comprehend what I heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. How much she wanted to escape. She wanted it so bad. She tried to frame me for her murder, so why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? But that don't make no sense, bro. My eyes added to the back of the screen, and I was confused as before. I saw next push me right over the edge. It's him! Bro, what? I saw it was me, and possibly undeniably
me. Before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Okay. Yes. And me and the headmaster are looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a family normal conversation. But the I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of meeting the headmaster.
Now, shall we get straight to the point?
Yes,
Makoto,
sir.
There's a chance. Can you accept that?
No, I'm not saying. I said yes, sir. That can't be real. I say yes.
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all.
Well, I mean,
don't have much of a choice.
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to
Bro,
as the
what
headmaster
is
of
happening?
Peak Academy.
Why is everybody just agreeing? Like, bro, what? Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated once again. Byakuya, they all just gonna say yes, bro. Toko, it's everybody, bro. Oi, Kyoko. The monitor suddenly went black, huh? It wasn't just the monitor, DVD player itself turned off, which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. Things just happened.
Say what?
Oops, looks like it broke, out of service. So it just happened to break just now? Now then, when does it matter? Barely can strike anywhere.
Let's get the beginning of the end of the class trial.
Okay.
Everyone gather once again.
Yeah, we already know where, bro. We already know where. Class trial starting.
If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super hot...
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yeah, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Let's get it, bro. Let's get it.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
What is it?
Oh, you're taking this serious.
Is the mastermind only one person? Don't bother. I already know the answer.
What is
You're
it?
all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me.
Ain't no way,
right,
bro.
Aren't I knew it.
They always tweaking, bro.
Always got the bad takes. It's because he's off that.
Bro, he stay wasting time.
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Yeah, well, all the people, bro.
Yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different.
How?
With the picture you have, I'm in it.
Oh, so we all have
That
different
can't
ones.
be right. Because in my picture,
She not in it, bro. Everybody chilling.
I'm the only one not in
And
it.
she bullying it. And look at what's her name, bro? Look at Sayaka, bad as shit. Look at Big. Okay,
Chihiro,
yeah, bro.
You have a picture too, right?
Let me see Hero's picture, bro.
Okay, but be careful with.
Everybody smoking. Everybody eating donuts. Okay. And she back there feeding for Byakuya.
Yeah, that goes Celeste too in the back.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care.
Yeah, they're just trying to get us to turn on each other, bro.
You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us caught.
Yup,
the
that's it.
mastermind laid a trap.
It's a big ass trap, bro.
A trap? How?
Man, bro, you big only bumper body bitch. It's definitely a trap. Each one has a certain something in common. Yeah, bro. And that person is the one who got the photo.
I got it. In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it.
Facts. Big facts.
So,
No
in the
cap.
picture I got,
Only one missing, bro. The picture Hero got.
in the picture Hina got,
Yeah, she's
Why Leo
missing.
got a zesty run though? You see that?
and in the picture Hiro got,
He's the only one missing, bro.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my...
Yeah, let's see Byakuya's photo, bro. Oh my god, bro.
Why is Sakura
in other words,
you can
Monokuma gave each of us a
I was
group
looking at
photo
Oi,
in
bro,
which
I ain't
that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Yeah, cause y'all goofy, bro.
I thought that must be it.
But you know, there might be more than this. Miss Akuma confusing. There's something else that bothers me about the pictures. What is it? What's digging at me? This shit's about all of them. I can't quite put something. Group photos been added. You forget about it already? Trying to treat me to an ugly fake photo.
On top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake?
It might be.
No, I assure you.
It's not real, bro.
What are you talking about?
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that, so it's gotta be a fake.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
They got brainwashed, bro, because it's fake. They're right. There might be some other reason, terrible reason. Let's say that somehow we all lost our memories. That can only explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense.
It do.
As if.
But it makes more sense than the shit you saw, bro. The shit you be saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's only natural they wouldn't believe it. But I'm actually refused, bro. No, man. You know what, bro?
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
Facts.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
like
We got
that.
the hentai.
What? It's a video.
Yeah, everybody forget everything, bro.
When you say,
I mean,
you lie.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Why would you have any reason to cap?
The head.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
Thanks, bro.
Say that! We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
To be honest,
y'all
I have
forgot it,
something
bro.
else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
Everybody said yes, bro.
Actually,
No, everybody said yes, bro.
Why are you still refuting it, man?
That's what, you see, but he just seen the video, bro. And he act like he didn't like.
Why? Why would you say?
I don't know. I don't remember it.
The same goes for every. You don't remember
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane!
Insane or
that,
not,
bro.
you can't move forward until you accept it.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
sure are, 'cause it's all true.
All of
I
it's
know
true.
it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
That.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then I really.
Yeah,
Forgot, bro.
you all totally lost your memory
Everybody
at the same
forgot,
time.
bro.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss.
It was on
You
purpose.
stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Yup.
See, you figured that part out
Yup,
too,
bro.
huh?
Bro, man. I've been
There's
calling this
no
shit.
way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
How could someone just steal our memory?
It is easy. Men in Black, bro.
Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls, would you really believe anything I said?
That's what I'm saying, though.
happened
Like, it
doesn't
don't even
matter
matter, bro. It
right now.
happened.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
Facts.
I knew I could.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
To have y'all sit here,
You
bro?
mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does.
Oh.
But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
Okay. Till we do that, there's no way. Alright.
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do
Well,
you
we know that for a fact. Like, bro, we
In the
seen
back
the
of the
room.
data
Did you not go
center,
searching?
The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time.
Damn, bro.
The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There
Facts.
can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What?
I wouldn't say that.
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier. So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
That's you, nigga. You ugly.
How they managed to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here?
I hate that nigga behind you, bro.
I blame Makoto.
Go take a shower. Don't be blaming me.
Cuz it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh,
that is true.
The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
That is kind of facts, though.
Nuts! You got me.
Wait, what are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no
Ain't no way
reason to
he
panic.
said you got me, bro. No, bro.
The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering.
Yeah, well...
Let's get to the point, bro.
We haven't fully established what Mukuro's...
Huh?
No, that isn't actually what killed her. Wouldn't you agree?
All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Uh-huh.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
Yep. Bodies cover other rumors you was at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear.
Yeah,
those wounds were made
died a
at
few days
least
ago, bro.
A few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
Uh-huh.
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days?
That would make sense. That would make
If
sense.
that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That
got the
doesn't make
hiccups,
any
bro.
sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh?
How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right?
Nah, that's wrong.
No. Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle.
Nope.
The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
Facts.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing.
What?
Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case,
Yep.
they
She
could
got
be
she
the
got beat to
very
that, bro.
thing that killed her.
She got
As a
beat
matter
to
of fact,
She got beat to that, bro.
When examining her body,
They stumped her out in
found
the
that her
corner, bro.
stomach and head wounds came after she was all.
Unless anyone has it, the wounds.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead?
That's exactly when we found her body in the garden.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night?
What happened there? Who was that?
You said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant.
Uh-huh, I was.
If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her.
Maybe it was the
So
mastermind.
who was it that attacked you?
Didn't who tell me, it had to have been the mastermind, bro.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind.
Uh-huh. Had to have
When
been,
we
bro.
discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask,
Yup.
I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me.
I noticed a little Monokuma on top, though.
But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all.
It was the mastermind, bro. Look at Monokuma laughing, bro.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your
Okay.
assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You
Uh-huh.
can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think.
Nah, but you're wrong, though.
Do you have any evidence that might...
Yeah, I do have evidence, bro. Y'all not built the same, stupid.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly.
Uh-huh.
A representation of Fenrir. But I
Yup.
saw the right hand of the person who attacked me.
They ain't had that tat, bro. They didn't have that tattoo. They didn't have that
was no-
tattoo.
So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Facts.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else.
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it couldn't have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you, but what about Kyoko?
Nah, I couldn't make Kyoko.
No snappy comeback?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
What is it? Before anyone can say anything, what is she about to show, bro? Kyoko is moving her gloves. Your hands, without thinking I let out a gas. It's more than a little burned skin.
It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to favor the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on. She showed her burnt ass hand, bro.
My scars should suffice as proof.
But she ain't got the tattoo, bro. And the other person didn't scar.
Did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
Nope.
No.
Then this much has been made clear.
Fact.
There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true
mastermind, bro. Yup. That's awful, bro.
Sorry, did I say that out loud?
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow, she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed.
Then
yeah, no, they kept her in the bio room, bro. Door in the place. Yeah, they kept her in the bio room, bro.
I got it! Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the bio lab.
Yup.
Bio lab?
On the 5th floor, bro. Yup. Where you fainted.
That's right. So it's the perfect place to hide a body.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
Yep.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
The tarp. The proof of the body is carried to the garden. It's the tarp, bro.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried, the tarp that we found in the garden.
Yup.
When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says
biolab. Yup.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little...
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
Man, shut your big head ass up, bro.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's how it went, bro.
That's just a wild guess.
That was not a wild guess, bro.
Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
That means we called your ass out, goofy.
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Yup.
You talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
Inconsistency of the biolab. They be talking about...
I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to put my stuff together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab because you be talking about...
By the way, Makoto. What about that one thing?
What?
You think I'm talking about your family? What? Bringing up my family like a time like this, bro.
Tell me you forgot about that.
Yeah, Makoto's mama's still bad though.
So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Bro, why are you talking about that? What does that have to do with anything right now, bro? Why are you bringing that up? It don't matter. It don't matter. Makoto, keep your head straight, bro.
Just calm down, Makoto.
Exactly. Bro. What's the inconsistency in the bio lab? Keep thinking about that, bro. Yes. What's the inconsistency, bro? What area don't match?
The consistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
Yup.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
Yup.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
Are you slow or something, bro? That doesn't make sense. The number of lights that should have been on was 10.
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far.
That's right. The key to solve this mystery. So Sayaka, then you got Junko, then you got Leon. Kind of miss Leon, I ain't gonna cap, bro. Then Chihiro, then Mondo, and then Taka and Hifumi, and then Celeste. I like when she started snapping, I'm not gonna lie. Then Sakura, rest in peace to homie. And then, yeah, bro, the person we never even got to meet. So team people and all? That's right.
Any other number should make you immediately suspicious.
I be trying to read, bro. I'm so used to
according
reading.
to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just...
No, dude, shut up.
The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed more. And yet, her body was left alone.
That is true.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
Well, if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there's less bodies than the murders, the explanation of the murders and the victims. Why is that? The mastermind destroyed the body, same person was killed twice. Only 9 murders took place.
What about if the same person was killed twice?
Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. Still, something like that
could easily have happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced.
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
That's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious.
Junko, wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
I ain't gonna lie, that shit surprised the fuck out of me, bro.
Remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
And the similarities
Yes.
Me too,
And those
bro.
are the only fatal injuries that match up.
Yeah, everybody else got
Explains
stabbed
why
and hit in the
those
head
two
or some stupid
So
shit.
let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears.
Uh-huh.
Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again.
Yup.
Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
Uh-huh.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be the same injury.
That is true. That is true.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... What does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims,
But nine,
but
yup.
9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead,
One is
one
still alive.
is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Yup.
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
You.
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro.
Nah, we know for a fact
Still
Mukuro is
alive.
dead though. Right?
She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died.
The body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of.
Uh-huh.
The
Facts.
body's appearance and measurements are consistent
They were the
with
same.
her
Yeah, they were the
record,
same.
right,
They were the same.
Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds.
I thought she was 5'7".
Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
Yup.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
You already know, bro. Some of them made it look like they died. There's only one person it could be. Yes, sir. Select that someone. I already know who it is, bro. You just flip it. All you gotta do is flip it, bro.
Here's my answer. What if she switched places with someone else?
True. She could've.
Switched places?
Yup.
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place.
Yup.
Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Uh-huh.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
Yup.
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but... That had to be Junko who got stabbed to death.
Nah, bro. They could've switched out.
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
She did a substitution jutsu.
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is...
Oh, there has to be some way. Figure out how this was the moment of death. They switched to the beginning. They had to.
Two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
Yup. Right from the beginning.
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right?
Nope.
After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Yup.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met
Yes, sir. Was the real one.
actually Mukuro all along?
No, yeah. That's the first one. Never mind.
We already met her?
I
Uh-huh.
had, like, a normal conversation with her.
Yup.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was.
That is true.
So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko,
Uh-huh.
and we never would have known the difference.
At all.
That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Yup.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
That is true.
She could have hidden it with foundation or something
Yep.
like that.
She
If
easily could have
did,
hidden it.
It likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished.
Yes, sir.
Plus, there were the fake
The
nails.
fake nails
found
on the hands, bro. Everything add up. Everything
They were
add
the
up.
same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the...
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Yup.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
Yes, sir.
That's
yes,
true.
It was.
It was quite an elaborate plan, to be sure.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
Yup.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
Yup.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
That has to be it, bro.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid?
Afraid?
Fear is only possible where hope is possible.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity?
I think so.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
That's what I'm saying.
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
He still refuses to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter. Because I already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity not once, but twice.
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with
group
this
photo,
group
bro.
photo.
All of them.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
Junko always turn around on her face block, bro. Yes, sir. She always turn around on her face block, bro. Always. She must be ugly or something. Unusual circumstance, Junko's face, bro.
Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you
can't see her face.
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
I believe everything Makoto said is true.
So she
Junko and
must
Mukuro
look different,
switched
bro.
places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
Yup, yes, sir.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game.
She gotta be, bro.
True mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Yes, sir. Yeah, so the one behind the murder was Junko, aka Monokuma, aka I don't even know, bro. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well,
what you got to say to that, bruh? What you got to say?
What? Are you broken again?
Are you broken?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed
Shut up, bro.
It's not like you're an endangered species or something.
Come on.
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
That's what I'm saying, bro. We got you trapped.
Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case?
Yes.
Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Like what, bro? What is happening, bro? What is happening? Oh, shit! It's the bitch herself. I didn't know she was gonna show up. That's kind of nuts. What's the fit you got on?
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
Why do you sound like that?
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the
Ain't no way that's your
entire
real
enjoy
voice,
of the
bro.
deed already. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
I'm not serving under you.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience.
Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? She's real Junko.
Looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide.
Your face? Well, what about my
What's wrong
face?
with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
Well, that's
I
crazy.
feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
That's right. It was before I ever came to the school. I remember seeing
Oh yeah, she was on a magazine cover, bro. I forgot about that.
And you were on it.
But I was really hurt. Okay.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along.
That's crazy,
that
bro.
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was
a whole different person. It was, yeah, bro.
Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Bro, she sound drained as hell. Get some pep in your voice.
I know. It's such a cliche, right? So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
Hey, yo, what?
And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the ultimate despair!
Okay, I mess with this energy, though.
She's a totally different person
I mess with
now.
this energy, though, okay?
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell. I even get fucking bored with myself.
But if you're twins, why do you have different last names?
Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
Hey, bro, what?
If she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
Yeah, she did body her
And
own
the
sister,
reason's
bro.
deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Bro, wait, what the, bro, what? Why's she back?
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes.
Bro, what
the
happened?
so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way.
Dang, bro.
15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. She was nothing more than a bit player. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away.
Dang, bro.
Which is precisely
had no
why
faith
I
in
told
her.
To meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
But how you can't just keep switching up on me like this?
Just what was gonna happen.
You know what?
That'd be so boring. So I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
So you killed your sister
In other
so you
words,
wouldn't be bored, bro.
Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal, just as
Yeah.
I suspected.
We were twins. How could I not be sad?
Bro, well, you
That's
just
why
keep
it
switching it
gets
up.
me so
And now you got mushrooms on your head?
Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it.
Bro,
It's
what?
like super, 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 super despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech?
That's what
of
I'm
yours?
saying, bro.
Weren't we discussing our missing memories?
That's what I'm saying,
Why are you
bro.
trying to change the subject?
That's exactly
If
what
you
I'm
would
saying, bro.
listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
That's what I'm
And
saying.
plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape. The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
Just give us our memories, bro.
Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
That's what I'm saying.
A most troubling thought, but it's not enough. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really? Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
That's what I'm saying.
Now, are you interested in what I have to say? You want to see what's out there?
All right, let's see, bro. Let's see,
your
bro.
Faces sink in.
Let's see, bro.
Behold, the world beyond the school wall. This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Okay, let's see, bro. Let's see, bro. Wait, bro. Oh, shoot. What, they just war? Monokuma took over, bro? Despair took over, bro? Like, everywhere.
What the?
Dangerous. The world is growing so very dangerous.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense.
That's what I'm saying. Wait.
What am I looking at?
That's exactly what I'm saying, bro.
From a movie or something, right?
Yeah. Jack, but I'm just gonna skip a little
bit. Do you know anything about this video?
Yeah, tell us what you know.
What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh.
She said, who the hell are you?
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice.
That's enough. Just look at the stupid screen.
Yeah, go ahead, look at the screen, bro.
Just answer the question.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
If it happened, or but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Why is that phrase coming up now?
That's what I'm saying.
It's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is
now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
That's what I'm saying.
Explain yourself.
But how?
Darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
It just so happens I don't know any of this Miss Morose saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations!
Okay, that's enough of your little whatever happened. It doesn't matter at this. The end justifies the means. Everything serves the world has ended. That's the important thing.
Dang, bro.
How did the world just end?
The world just ended?
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Bro,
oh,
what?
Come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
That's what I'm saying.
As long as we're being ridiculous. I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Takumi Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you bit into it like a middle-aged...
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
The Takumi family fell, it fell.
Correct! Well done, peasant!
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it! Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy.
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
Golly!
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh my
I can
god!
confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives.
Dang!
The Takumi name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
She said his whole family line got annihilated, bro.
Such authority. You must learn your place.
They couldn't possibly.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago.
That's what I'm saying. Wait.
I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
Exactly.
If some kind of world-ending event happened, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
What do you mean, bro? What do you mean?
Well, if I'm it
What do you
sounds
mean?
like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Oh.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we
We only got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right? Huh?
2 years?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
There's no way. Wait, what? 2 years ago? What is that? What's she trying to say?
I would have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth.
We've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Yup. Other than that day, bro, when I fainted. That's when I lost the memories, bro. It went all woozy in the beginning, bro.
When I passed
Yes, sir,
out.
when I passed out.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh?
Uh-huh.
So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like
Everybody does remember
your
passing
sense
out.
of time got all messed up because I guess it must
Yup.
have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk.
Uh-huh.
I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
Dang, how
The reason
so?
it felt so short was because
Amazing
our
time
memories
between
of the
been
time
completely
in between
removed.
had been completely removed.
That is
You got it,
crazy.
honey. 2 years of memories?
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time.
Nope.
Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2
That
years
is
together at the
nuts,
school.
bro. We already spent 2 years with everybody.
That's what those photos reveal.
So those photos is real as hell.
Yep, that's what they reveal.
Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The
Dang.
members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the
only
only
ones
ones
left.
left.
And then something super neat happened.
What?
Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once.
All
Guess
right.
what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's right. It was transformed into a shelter. Ah, I said it twice.
now,
So we were in
Someone
so
was
this
rescuing
whole
you.
time
Do
we
you
were
know
in a
who that
fucking
might have
shelter.
been?
And then we got our memories erased. And then we try to start escape, bro. Who's hoping shelter isolated here?
I got
The headmaster. What's her name's dad?
been the headmaster of Hope Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us.
Uh-huh.
To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside.
This is insane, y'all.
That's why
This
he
is
asked
crazy,
us to
I'm
make
not
that
gonna lie.
promise, to say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed.
Everybody said yes.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake.
Yup.
laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school.
That is crazy,
so
bro.
What was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became
a
cage,
cage, bro.
that made it impossible for you to escape.
That is nuts, man.
I have to say, it really helped me out a lot.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little...
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And we trapped ourselves in here too?
And there's a reason I chose you
Oh
guys
my
to
gosh,
survive
bro.
when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth. Which is what you wanted, right? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Well, tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one loss. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too.
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meanings? We've been murdering each other? For nothing?
And everybody who died for nothing too.
You chose. We weren't just random strangers either.
Sakura killed herself for nothing, bruh. Yeah, you do gotta vote, bro.
Since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
Alright, what's the vote?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished.
Let's see,
if
bro.
even one of you votes to punish hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me, and punish everyone on the side of hope. Even if it's just one person? Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you still got the upper hand in all this.
That's what I'm saying.
Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win, to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
Ain't no way.
You mean
what?
We'd
have to just
live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside.
Man, I don't care what's outside. I'm gonna body your ass.
Despair exists.
No hesitation.
I don't care. It's
Wait
a
a
problem.
sec. I just got hit with an inspiration bomb.
Which more angry at them?
Bro. Yeah, you made all my homies. Bro, one of my homies bodied herself so we could escape. The least I could do is just leave.
Dying of old age is boring as shit,
imagine
right?
if you did
The
stay
only
there.
thing
Like, bro.
She's looking up on the other side like, there ain't no
What?
way.
Ain't no way I kill myself in this, bro.
Ain't no way, boy.
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down. Makoto, you're up.
Me?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
Why you hate me?
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
On the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me, but that's...
Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished?
You straight got something personal, bro. Did I like turn you down? You trying to ask me out or
Have
something?
faith in your friends?
No,
That's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Oh, they all silent. Y'all some punks, bro.
So beautiful. Your lovely faces.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko, one person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody. We're not gonna lose to you. I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I refuse to despair.
We not giving up, bro.
What's going on? What's happening?
Shut your goofy ass up. Shut your goofy ass up.
Bing, bing.
That's the end. That's the end. I'm about to enjoy this.
Junko.
Yeah.
Lay back, sit
Hey, it'd be
back.
funny. It'd be funny if we just all jumped her, bro.
The hell?
Indeed.
You lost.
I lost?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's...
You lost, bro. Let's get. I'm skipping all this, bro. Yes, you're about to go to your execution, bro.
Totally the best!
You wanna lose? Are you horny?
Yeah,
So this is despair.
We came to the school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even came out on system for it. They come this far and fail at the very end. And most ultimate despair. Bro, ain't no way, bro.
Yeah, she get horny off herself, bro.
That is nuts. Yeah, bro. You know what? Take your horny ass to jail, bro. You about to go
Anyway.
Jail? I was gonna say, she's not going to jail.
Totally the best!
Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat
Let me tell you
myself.
this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we decided to enter the outside world with hope.
Last.
Fine, let me say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. But just be warned, from this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan on cleaning your hope? Look, bro.
It's fine.
Shut up. You shut up, man. You talk to me like that? Punishment time, right? Do you really intend to go through with this?
These hands are ready to eat.
That was an agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to.
Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. Bro, so you just want to die,
Get
bro.
in my way!
She gets horny off of her own death.
That's
Look,
crazy.
she ready to go.
Ain't no way.
This is how the despair of death feels.
Ain't no way.
Even a tenth of this despair. Even 100th.
Yeah.
I want every last
Wait,
soul on this
wait,
planet
bro.
to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this.
This bitch is
I
nuts.
reserved an extra special punishment for last.
Okay.
Let's give it everything we've got.
Okay, let's go. You are crazy. Hey, what's she doing, bro? She kind of bad, though. She crazy, but she bad. What's happening? She in the classroom, waving. Oh, that's a school. Okay. That's a school. Ultimate punishment. Is that all of them mixed together? 1,000 blows. Okay, so she got hit. Okay. Then with the cage of death. Burning, yeah, the witch burning. Okay. They got hit with a truck. Oh my gosh. Blast off. That's how the one dude in the beginning died, bro. After school lesson. Oh, that was him?
That was the principal.
I didn't know that.
If you go back to the principal thing, you're gonna see.
So that was the principal the whole time. And that's how she died. Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Hope
bro.
hammer, like.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
He did say he
You
was
know
gonna
how much I
survive, though.
hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still. It does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
Yes, so, bro. Press that button, bro. Looks like hope is really spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm gonna keep moving forward with my hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. And since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. Let's go, bro. Let's go outside. The door began to open with my hands, with our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future.
Getting out.
Hey, we escaping, bro. I'm so glad I didn't snitch on Kyoko, bro.
Nah. If you would have snitched on her, this entire operation would
Well, what is happening? Why does it look like we getting fucking blasted with a sunbeam? What happened?
This is the sunlight, bro.
Dang, bro. Okay. Okay.
Now that was
good game, bro. Good game, bro. So it took me a lot longer than I expected to go ahead and beat this game. For any of y'all that have actually watched this far, I salute you, bro. Y'all some goats.
I'll get $5 for me.
If you watch this far, you a fucking goat. You are a goat. But if you watch this far, drop Sakura the goat in the comments, bro, so I can see who actually made it this far. If you made it this far, you a goat, bro. So you gotta say Sakura a goat in the comments, bro, because you go like her. It's kind of sad that everybody had to die for no reason besides, at least Sakura did something, right? but the rest of them died for no reason, bro. Yeah, guys, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys did enjoy. Love you guys. I'll see you guys later. Peace.